all my life. You're right.
In the
Tim.
car?
Welcome to Rialto Unified School District Board of Education meeting for May 20th, 2026. Any individual who requires disability-related accommodations or modifications, including auxiliary aids and services, in order to participate in the board meeting, should contact the superintendent or designee in writing. Okay, call to order is at 5:30. We are in open session. Can I have a motion and second to move into closed session?
Second?
Thank you. As provided by law, the following are the items for discussion and consideration at the closed session of the board meeting: public employee employment, discipline, dismissal, release, reassignment of employees per Government Code Section 54957, student expulsions, reinstatements, expulsion, enrollments, conference with labor negotiators, unrepresented employees, agency designated representatives: Alejandra Alvarez, Superintendent; Denise Ellis, Associate Superintendent, Human Resources. Employee organizations: California School Employees Association, Chapter 203, Rialto Education Association, REA, Teamsters Local 986, and Communication Workers of America, CWA. Pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9 Delta and/or Delta 3, conference with legal counsel, anticipated litigation, significant exposure litigation. Number of potential claims, 1. Conference with legal counsel, existing litigation, paragraph 1 of subdivision D, Delta, of Section 54956.9. CIV as in Victor, SB 26071414 versus Rialto Unified School District. Review liability claim number 25-26-16. Review liability claim number 252618. Review liability claim number 252619. Review liability claim number 252621. And comments on closed session agenda items. Any person wishing to speak on any item on the closed session agenda will be granted 3 minutes. Dr. Alvarez? Okay. Okay, vote by board members to move into closed session all at once.
Aye.
Time is 5:33. who will lead us in the pledge.
Please stand for the pledge. Place your right hand over your heart. Ready, begin. Pledge of allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic from which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, for authority and justice for all.
Thank you, Ms. Sunga. Great job. It's hard to believe this is our final school presentation of the school year. Under the direction of teachers, Mrs. Maria Lara and Mrs. Anna Luna, our koalas, will present a skit titled The State of Our School, The 7 Habits in Action. Students, the floor is yours.
Buenas tardes, miembros de la mesa directiva, superintendente, doctor Álvarez, invitados y público en general. Mi nombre es Caleb Rodríguez y hoy vengo en representación de nuestro director, el doctor Aldo Velasco, de nuestra escuela Kelly.
Good afternoon, board members, Superintendent, Dr. Alvarez, and distinguished guests. My name is Arlene Meraz, and today I am representing our assistant principal, Dr. Baba.
Hoy vamos a compartirles un reporte del estado de nuestra escuela, tales como logros, ajustes y experiencias que hemos tenido este año escolar.
We have accomplished much and are excited to share with you tonight with the help of our amazing students.
En nuestra escuela aplicamos el programa de Líder en Mí y como tal hemos adaptado los 7 hábitos de la gente altamente efectiva.
As a leader in my school, we will share how the 7 habits reflect in our daily school life and the goals, activities, and accomplishments we have had this year. El primer hábito es ser proactivo. En nuestra escuela, muchos estudiantes toman la iniciativa para cumplir tareas, cuidar los salones y resolver problemas sin esperar que otros lo hagan.
We are proud.
Líder es mágico. Quiero aprender todos los días. Puedo ofrecer. Con unos orillas voy a cantar. Me gusta mucho escuchar. Kelly, voy a triunfar.
We are proud koalas who take care of and show pride in our school. With the support of our community partnership with the RL Systems, we launched a skill beautification project this year. Parents, students, teachers, staff, and community members came together during one weekend in October to clean our campus, paint buildings, create our kindness closet, care for our garden, and plant flowers to make our school even more beautiful.
Our care goal focused on college and career readiness, academics, restorative practices, and engagement. Let us highlight how we have met our goals this year.
ones are 15 minutes of fame. Let's give them applause.
El segundo hábito es comenzar con una meta en mente. En nuestra escuela trabajamos juntos como equipo para ayudar a todos los estudiantes a aprender y crecer. También creamos las metas CARE para seguir mejorando y ayudar a nuestra escuela a tener éxito.
El, Our care goals focus on college and career readiness, academics, restorative practices, and engagement. Let us highlight how we have met our goals this year. El tercer hábito es poner primero lo primero. Hemos aprendido a organizar nuestro tiempo para cumplir con tareas, estudiar para exámenes y participar en actividades importantes. Sin embargo, nada de esto se puede lograr si no estamos cada día en la escuela presentes. Una prioridad de enfoque es el ausentismo crónico.
La fecha repetida paga el enseñanza de felicidad. El proceso constante sirve de aprendizaje y fortalece el futuro.
Attendance has improved significantly this year, with most students maintaining attendance rates above 90%. Our chronic absence rate is currently at 9.9, showing an improvement of 25 points from last year. We are proud of the progress our koalas are making and continuing to set higher standards and succeed in attendance.
También en la cuestión académica, los equipos de tercero, cuarto y quinto grado han estado participando en capacitaciones para el avance de relación con el fin de mejor preparar a nuestros estudiantes para los exámenes estatales del fin del año.
In regarding the end of the year testing, we also create an optional testing environment by creating testing center for our students. We are very proud of our teachers and students. Learning happens at Kelly. Hábito 4. El cuarto hábito es pensar, ganar, ganar. En nuestra escuela promovemos el respeto y la cooperación para que todos aprendamos y convivamos en armonía.
En nuestra escuela primaria, Kelly nos comprometemos a enseñar y a crecer las personas diseñadas, académicas, licenciadas, en mostrar amabilidad y esfuerzo de seguridad.
Our goal at Kelly is to foster a rich learning environment where scholars use appropriate language and respectfully speak to each other. Our kindness campaign was to develop a response to this goal. It included parent meetings, classroom visits, community roundtables, culturally linguistic responsive training, and a collective pledge that students, parents, and staff engage in. Regarding our restorative practices, we are currently at a 0.3 percentage point for surpassing our goal.
Hábito 5. El quinto hábito es buscar primero entender y luego ser entendido. En nuestra escuela los alumnos escuchan con atención a maestros y compañeros antes de expresar sus opiniones. De igual manera, los maestros demuestran empatía al esforzarse por conocer y comprender las necesidades de cada estudiante. Esto nos ayuda a modelar el comportamiento y la mentalidad que queremos fomentar en nuestros alumnos, guiando nuestras prácticas de enseñanza y fortaleciendo la participación y el apoyo dentro de nuestra comunidad escolar.
In addition, our teachers strive to provide culturally relevant and engaging experience that helps expand students' horizons and instruct them their learning. Some of the experiences include participating in events such as the Parents Summit, the Dia de los Muertos celebration, visits to the LACMA Museum, trips to California Mission, and visits to the zoo. Students also participate in school field trips and special activities such as the Writer's Tea, where they have the opportunity to share and celebrate their writing.
Estas experiencias ayudan a los estudiantes a sentirse conectados con su cultura, su comunidad y el mundo que los rodea, al mismo tiempo que desarrollan confianza, creatividad y amor por el aprendizaje.
El sexto hábito es sinergizar. Gracias al trabajo en equipo, hemos logrado mejores resultados en proyectos escolares, actividades deportivas y campañas de limpieza.
En nuestra escuela hay un gigón, guiado por cariño, esfuerzo y corazón. El equipo de liderazgo sabe escuchar y con cada sonrisa nos ayuda a avanzar. Con ideas y paciencia construyen unión, llenando los pasillos de inspiración. Gracias por tirar con tanta alegría el sueño y la magia de cada día.
This year, our school proudly passed the FPM review from the Department of Education with flying colors and received 0 findings. These accomplishments show how our teachers, staff, students, and families work together to provide continuous support for all students, populations, so every child can succeed academically. We are proud of the caring and inclusive community we have built at Kelly. El hábito 7. El séptimo hábito es afilar la sierra. Nuestra escuela fomenta el cuidado de la salud física, emocional y mental mediante deportes, recreación y actividades artísticas. Nos gustaría agradecer al departamento de ILOP del distrito por el enorme apoyo que nos brindan a nuestra escuela y a nuestros estudiantes.
Through the extracurricular activities such as our active ED program, students participate in sports like soccer, basketball, and martial arts, as well as enrichment activities such as the Polonaise dance, video production, and chess club. These programs help students grow beyond academies by building confidence, teamwork, leadership, creativity, and new skills.
Estamos en camino de ser grandes.
Yes!
Y no solamente los grandes de Chile, sino también nosotros.
Whatever you want. Whichever you want. Whatever you want.
El octavo hábito es encontrar tu voz. Nos gustaría dejarles con esta pequeñita reflexión que ilustra este último hábito.
El octavo hábito pide encontrar tu voz. Es muy bueno eterno que da rumbo y valor. No basta con triunfar ni solo avanzar. También hay que inspirar a otros a despertar. Escucha tu conciencia, tu talento y pasión. Une mente y corazón en cada decisión. Cuando halles tu propósito en la vida, ayuda a que otra alma también encuentre su reino.
We are proud koalas and ready to impact our community and our world and invite all to find their voice as well. We thank you for this opportunity to share the state of our school for the year 2025-2026.
Thank you to our students, teachers, principal, Dr. Aldo Velasco, and our amazing families for being here tonight for support. Go Kelly Koalas! Okay.
Thank you, Board President. In closed session, on a motion by Board Member Montes, second by Board Member Williams, the Board of Education accepted the administrative appointment of Patricia Carrillo, Coordinator Special Services Compliance, effective July 1, 2026. Unanimous vote. In closed session, on the motion by Dr. Lewis, second by Mrs. Williams, Board of Education accepted the administrative appointment of Oscar Torres, Director, Special Services, effective July 1, 2026. Unanimous vote. Closed session, the Board of Education took action to deny liability claim 2526, number 18, with the motion by Board Member Dominguez, second by Board Member Montes, with the unanimous vote, 5-0. In closed session, the Board of Education took action to deny liability claim number 25-26-16. Motion by Board Member Montes, second by Board Member Dr. Lewis, with a unanimous vote.
Thank you, Dr. Alvarez.
Couple more.
Okay.
In closed session, the Board of Education took action to deny liability claim 25-26-19. A motion by Board Member Montes, second by Board Member Dr. Lewis, a unanimous vote, 5-0. And in closed session, the Board of Education took action to deny liability claim 25-26-21. Motion by Board Member Montes, second by Board Member Dr. Lewis, unanimous vote, 5-0.
Thank you, Dr. Alvarez. Okay, we move to adoption of the agenda. There are a couple of things to read out. Okay, prior to the adoption of the agenda, the following items will be pulled or corrected as follows. Pull item E 3.10. E 3.10. Approve an agreement with high expectations. Then the next item is correct item E 3.6. E 3.6, to approve the extension of agreements awarded through competitive solicitations, and approve the extension these agreements under the same terms and conditions for the periods presented by each vendor agreement. I'll read the whole thing, but there's a bunch lined out. Approve the extension of, and then the line out begins, the presented agreements for one additional year under the same terms and conditions. End of line out, and we are adding in place these agreements under the same terms and conditions for the periods presented by each vendor agreement.
Board President, I apologize.
Yes, sir.
It should be not E310, it should be E312. My apologies.
1, 2, okay. Correction. And so we are keeping E310 and pulling E312. I could stay home for this. Okay. Let me make the corrections on my copy. Okay. Everybody catch that? We are keeping E310 and pulling E3.12. And, okay, we are ready to adopt the agenda. Motion and second, please.
So move.
Second.
Thank you. And all board members at once, please.
Aye.
Or do we have any nays? No abstentions? Okay. Okay, 5, presentations. Curtis Elementary School, national recognition as AVID demonstration school. This is a big deal, community.
Is Sam V. Curtis Elementary Literacy Academy in the house? Yeah, right. Well, it has officially etched its name into the history books of California education. Following a rigorous, how rigorous was it? Very rigorous, right? Multi-year validation process on April the 9th, 2026. The school was named an AVID National Demonstration School. Can I get a, whoa, yes! This designation is a rare, prestigious feat. Curtis Elementary is the, what? First, there we go. First elementary in the entire state of California, which is the fourth largest economy of the world. Okay, and only the second in the United States of the America to earn this prestigious in the Rialto Unified School District. AVID, which stands for Advanced File Individual Determination, is a college and career readiness system designated to close the opportunity gap. At the elementary level, it functions as a school-wide framework rather than a single class, embedding essential study skills, organization, and critical thinking in every classroom, to prepare all students for their future educational journey. The path to becoming a demonstration school consists successfully of navigating a demanding 4-step validation process, which culminated in the final demonstrative walkthrough on April 2026. So this is not just turning in an award and people just reading it. They came, they validated, they visit the classroom. The official observation interviewed staff, spoke with students, and you know students tell the whole truth, okay? They, to ensure the school wasn't just using the program, but mastering it. Then the AVID official delivered the great news in front of Principal Ross. Assistant Principal Roque, district leader, including Superintendent Dr. Alejandro Alvarez. A loud applause like we have here. Yes. With school district leaders, families, staff, it was officially selected for the designation and presented with the AVID National Demonstration School banner. What we saw was amazing, said the AVID Western Division Program Manager, Terry Vegenhagen. The work that is done day in and day out is absolutely commended. We saw on the panel that there were students who were internalizing this rigorous conversation without even thinking about it. We saw in second grade that they were using sentence frame. In the dual language immersion classes, they were using Spanish sentence frame. We saw those lessons build. The rigor at Curtis Elementary School is strong, okay? As the local newspaper picked up the story, Rialto Unified School District Superintendent Dr. Alvarez stated, as a national demonstration school, I joined the Board of Education and the district in congratulating Curtis Elementary School teachers, students, support staff, family, leadership, community. The whole city of Rialto was rooting for you. Curtis will now serve as a model for educators across the country who wish to see the best of AVID Elementary in action. It is a proud moment for the school, for the community, for the district. Yes, we can at Rialto. Our expectations are what? High. There you go. The school will hold this elite designation through 29 through 30 school year when it can then reapply, which I know you will. Yeah, yes. This honor serves as evidence that Curtis Elementary is maintaining its status as a beacon of academic excellence for the Rialto community, for the state of California and the nation, and all our elementary schools and middle schools and high school is going to join you. Yes, we're going to be the first district to have this, but you're the first. All right. We commend Curtis Elementary School and would like Principal Owen to take this plaque and hang it proudly to the Curtis family. Thank you. You know, I just remember when you were designated as a literacy.
Yes.
And you just moved up to AVID and the school in California to watch. And so we congratulate, go Colts, go parents, go students, go staff. We know that you have built such a successful team.
Yes.
And the students are benefiting it.
Yes.
And you're sharing what you know to other school districts. Yeah. And so I'm asking the board to join us and your team to join you as you say a few words first.
Absolutely. So, good evening, everyone. Good evening, board, superintendent, board member Lewis, Curtis family, and the cabinet. Thank you. This has been an incredibly successful year for us at Curtis, and we are honored to be recognized as the AVID National Demonstration School. AVID Demonstration National School. This is a prestigious achievement. It represents a culmination of countless hours of dedication, collaboration, hard work, and by our teachers and staff who have remained deeply, and I say deeply with conviction, committed to implementing AVID with fidelity, who have remained to ensure our students develop the skills necessary to succeed, not only here at Curtis, but in middle school, high school, and beyond. This recognition reflects a strong instructional strategy and culture, reflective teaching practices, and unwavering commitment to student achievement that can be seen throughout the halls of Curtis Elementary School. I would like to extend sincere gratitude to the AVID leadership team from the County Office of Education. Thank you very much for that. Because it is with their guidance and continued support throughout this entire journey that partially this was made successful. I also want to thank our parents. Some of them are in attendance today. Families, in our partnership and commitment to ensuring that our students come to school ready every single day, motivated and ready to learn. And most importantly, I want to recognize our outstanding teachers and staff. These are some of the best teachers in all of Rialto who inspire students daily to reach their full potential throughout consistent implementation of WICR strategies and high quality of education. I'm incredibly proud of Team Curtis. That's right. And we've accomplished a lot together and continue to do so more. So thank you, everyone. And I want to invite my team up. Come on up and celebrate.
Anybody from Curtis? Parents, students, teachers? Okay, hold it so we can see it. Look up a little bit. Everybody, look at Mr. Peters up there, please. Yeah. Mr. Ross? Mr. Ross. Board meeting right there. All right. And a big smile, a big smile.
All right, everybody, 3, 2, 1.
Hold on just a second. We have a gentleman here who's taking pictures. Okay. See, we got it? Good? Okay. Guess the phone got you came to a board meeting. And can we lift that up a little bit? There you go. Yours is good. Up a little bit. There we go. Thank you. Thank you so much.
And we move on to B2, Teach Rialto CTE FACE Student Check Presentation. Presentation by Juanita Chan Roden, Director of Science and Career Programs, and Joseph Williams, Senior Director of Community Partnerships and Kaiser Permanente Representative.
We're just trying to give the students a chance to come in. All right. Good evening. Good evening, Superintendent Alvarez, Board President Martinez, members of the board. My name is Joseph Williams. I serve as your Senior Director of Community Partnerships, and we're super excited to just give you an update on our partnership with Kaiser Permanente. Over the last 3 years, Rialto Unified has had the opportunity to partner with Kaiser Permanente and expand our family engagement, our workforce pathways, student supports, and community schools connections through direct investments in families, staff capacity, and student opportunities. Kaiser Permanente's funding has supported the expansion of Rialto's Family Academy. Last year, we hosted 2 8-module series where we had 600 families participate throughout the year in all of our workshops, a total of 20 workshops. 400 parents participated in our Parent Ambassador initiative to inform them about the various volunteer opportunities inside of our district. And we were able to provide an overview of the dual capacity framework for effective community school partnerships with all 29 of our schools. We're extremely proud of the national award that 8 of our schools were able to receive. The America's Healthiest Schools is an initiative through Kaiser's building healthier communities or building healthier generations. So Bemis Elementary School was recognized, Eisenhower High School, Fitzgerald Elementary School, Garcia, Hughbanks, Preston, Warner Elementary School. And TRAP got a special shout out and recognized on Kaiser's national website. And so it's a big deal to be recognized in a way like that through the organization. So that's just some of the work in family engagement that Kaiser supports. And so I want to bring up Ms. Juanita Chan to talk about the work-based learning efforts that Kaiser's been able to support.
So good evening, Superintendent Alvarez, members of the board. Like Mr. Williams says, we have come to that time of the year where we are so excited for the class of 2026. We're in our awards season and we're kicking it off strong. I want to share a special appreciation for Kaiser Permanente because they really have helped us to expand our student workforce and career pathways preparation, really help students to better understand the world of work outside, after high school, etc. So as you know, the Teach Rialto project is a three-pronged project in partnership with Dr. Gibbs and the Project Impact, and well as the teacher residency program. And then there's the CTE arm. We want to get teachers in Rialto that are inspired to be in Rialto, and how better to do that than to inspire our own students to want to teach in our district. So we're really excited about that opportunity. Over the course of the past 3 years, we've had over 500 students that have participated in the Teach Rialto program, and we've had about 51 students that have been able to complete the program for CTE that is specifically related to the extra community service hours, the extra internship hours, etc. And of those 51 students, 6 of those in the past couple of years have been accepted and actually went to CSUSB. So we've had lots more that have been accepted and have gone on to other places, but those are the ones that have followed that sequence through. We have 41 students that have earned this scholarship in the past 3 years, and so these kiddos are about to join the ranks of those that have earned the scholarship. I remember last year, Mr. Montes was like, "How much is the scholarship?" It's approximately $2,000. So, yes. Per student, exactly. Wow. These students, yeah, exactly. These students have participated, like I said, in classroom support. They've gone to the elementary school classrooms. They've done over 70 hours there. They've done community service hours. They have earned certifications in first aid, CPR. They've done the mandated reporter training. They've done the certifications with U Science. And none of that could have been possible without their teachers. We're excited. So Mrs. Jessica Bravo is standing in that back corner from Eisenhower High School. And her program has been a rousing success for a long time. And so we're excited to also have added this year from Carter High School, Mrs. Tessa Fernandez. Where's Miss Fernandez? And not able to join us today is also Mrs. Shantae Edwards. So with that, thank you, Ms. Edwards from Rialto High. I want to invite up Mr. Williams to introduce the Kaiser team.
Yeah. So what you see in this partnership is family engagement at its best, and you see workforce development providing work experience for our students. And so you would think, this is a healthcare agency. Why are they doing this? And so it's beyond their community engagement to reach out past just the healthcare mission. And so we have the Senior Director of Nursing with us today. He's going to introduce his team. Dr. John Paul Donnie Massa Song is going to come and introduce the Kaiser team.
Thank you. It's a long name, so. No, thank you for the opportunity to be here. My name is Donnie Masangsong. I'm the Senior Director for Nursing for Kaiser Permanente. I do want to introduce my team. With me, we have Daniel. And Jen. And thank you. It's a teamwork, and I just wanted to start with, I had an opportunity to talk to these amazing students for like 15, 20 minutes in the other room, and I'm inspired. Their passion, their energy, their excitement when they were telling their stories about their experiences really makes me so happy and proud to be part of this. And knowing that I have a 1-year-old and a 5-year-old, that when they grow up, they'll have amazing teachers, and they'll be prepared. So thank you so much. So I do want to say good evening to everybody, to board members, to Superintendent Alvarez, parents, and students. As I said, my name is Donnie Masangsong. I'm honored to be here to represent Ramesh, our Chief Nurse Executive, and the entire leadership of Kaiser Permanente San Bernardino County. Kaiser Permanente is an integrated healthcare system combining hospitals, a health plan, and physician groups. We serve over 680,000 members in San Bernardino County. At Kaiser Permanente, our mission is to provide high-quality, affordable care while also improving the health of the communities that we serve. Through our Thriving Schools initiative, we focus on supporting both student and educator well-being. We know that healthy students learn better, and healthy educators create stronger, more positive learning environments. Investing in staff well-being also helps reduce burnout and strengthens schools overall. Schools play a critical role in shaping health through their environment, culture, programs, and policies. Education is one of the strongest predictors of long-term health, economic stability, and quality of life. That is why advancing wellness in schools is shared a priority for Kaiser Permanente. For these reasons, KP is proud to support Rialto Unified School District's family and community engagement initiative, including the Teach Rialto Work-Based Learning Student Scholarships, which provide meaningful opportunities for students to explore careers in education. We sincerely thank Rialto Unified School District for over 4 years of strong partnership and collaboration in supporting students, families, and the broader community. Thank you so much.
I'm going to hand out the checks so that you can give them to the students, and we'll take a picture.
And when we call the names, we'll also let you know where they plan on attending school next year.
Shout out to KP.
Hey, you know. All right, the first check is going to Evangelina Aguilar, who plans on attending Chafee. Woo, Chafee! And then you're going to stay up there so that we can finish. Next is Lorraine Alamillo, who's planning on attending SB Valley College. Next is Brianna Ayala, who's also planning on attending SB Valley College. Next is Esmeralda Bautista, who plans on attending Cal Poly Pomona. Evelyn Cazares Artiega is planning on attending Cal State San Bernardino.
She has the best name in the whole wide world.
Next is Sherlyn Ceja, who's planning on attending UC Riverside. Next is Guadalupe Gonzalez Ambris, who's planning on attending UC San Diego. Next is Jacqueline Gutierrez, who's planning on attending Cal State San Bernardino. Next is Jazbeth Montion, who's planning on attending Cal State San Bernardino. Next is Tajane Okundaye, who's planning on attending CSU Northridge. And those are our scholarship recipients for the class of 2026.
Yeah, you can get maybe.
And then the Kaiser folks.
I need you to go like this. And then there you go. This way, you guys, okay? And get as close as you can. It does not look that close at the camera. And then you're looking at Mr. Matthews here.
Can
Everybody's
Kaiser-
taking a picture. Just give me one glance first. Big smiles, kids. You just got paid. Can you show them? Can you show them your? Yeah, please show. There you go. Give Kaiser some love. There's my smile. Okay, and stay there because I think your parents are taking some pictures too, so let's give them some time. Look at your parents and look at your. And
Kaiser.
She got it. She'll do it.
Kaiser
She
up
got it.
here?
Yeah, she got it. No, she got it.
Kaiser.
Okay, our board would like the parents up here as well. And the teacher, can you guys come up here, please?
And Kaiser.
Teacher, come on up.
And
Kaiser,
Kaiser.
you want to come on up to Kaiser leaders, please come on up. It is a live board meeting. We want to quickly get these pictures. They will be on the district webpage, also on our Instagram and our Facebook. Please like it and please join. Please stand behind our students. I'm going to give 30 seconds. If we can all look at Mr. Matthews, so he's getting it all very short. Mr. Martinez, we cannot see you. You can get right here next to Mr. Williams. I need to see my board members, please. Mr. Montes, we can't see you. If you can get a little bit closer on the other side. Please look at Mr. Matthews first.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
And I'll give 15 seconds for the rest of them, please. Go ahead. And remember, you can pull the pictures from Facebook and Instagram as well. Okay, thank you very much.
You got everything? Is this yours? I know. Oh, okay, yeah. Thank you.
Me too.
Okay, we continue with B3, recognition of student board member Audrey Gonzalez, scholarship recipient.
I'm sorry, I need the room to be quiet. This is a board meeting. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, I'll just give 3 more seconds so everybody can come on into the room. All right, well, good evening, Rialto. It is my pleasure tonight to speak about a wonderful young lady. Wonderful young lady that has sat next to me for the last year, that has asked me questions, that have asked me, what does this mean? What is that? How would you handle this? And it has been my pleasure to be able to coach her, mentor her, and be next to her. The leadership role of a student board member who are all graduating seniors, last one school year, tonight we are saying farewell and good luck to Audrey Gonzalez. Come on. Come on. Our 2025-2026 school board member from Myler High School. Although our Audrey graduated about a month ago, she was a senior at Myler High School. Born in San Bernardino, she grew up in Rialto. She went to kindergarten at Curtis Elementary before transitioning to Simpson Elementary. Audrey also attended Rialto Middle and Rialto High School before feeling that Myler High School was a better campus and a better fit for her. Audrey is the daughter of Rosetta and Mr. Jesse Gonzalez. Her siblings, Aiden, Savannah, and Noah, where are you at? Right there, they're in the back, over there. Also sat on the district advisory committee known as DSAC. So seniors, middle school, 8th graders, look into it. Her career goals are to earn a bachelor's and master's and earn her doctorate and thus becoming an attorney. So you better watch out. You'll see her in court. You're gonna see her in court. Myler Principal Dr. Griffin and Assistant Principal Dr. Kingdom are also here tonight to support her. Where are you guys at? Right there. Okay. On behalf of the Board of Education and our Superintendent, Dr. Alvarez, Audrey, we commend you for serving alongside us, especially me, because you were next to me. You're my roomie. During our school board meetings and listening to our constituents, committee voices, and our voices, which were often a balance of various emotions and different lenses. We observed your calm demeanor, Audrey, and mature way in which you always put positive and inspirational thoughts in your words. These actions will take you far in life. Thank you for your professionalism at a young age and being able to process and navigate district decisions and community input and with poise and maturity. Don't you cry, because you're going to make me cry. It is always bittersweet to say goodbye. So we were just saying we wish you the best in life. Please visit us soon, especially when you become a lawyer, because, we might, sometimes we use lawyers in the district, Give us a break, We will see you at graduation commencements. A tradition dedicates us here as your scholarship that you can put towards your law school, alongside your personal gavel and your stole. Don't you cry? I see your eyes watering. I see your eyes watering. Thank you, and no, we will never forget you. So, can I please have the board bring up her gavel and her check, please, and our board, the rest of our board too, please. She's gonna cry. I see the eyes watering. Yeah, pull it out. You gotta pull it out. Here. Let her open her present first. Here. I'll hold it.
Oh wow, guys.
And her gavel says Audrey Gonzalez, RUSD Student Board Member 2025-2026. Póntelo. Yeah! Oh, don't you cry.
Try not to.
It's Cheerio.
Oh, thank you. Okay, this is a long speech, so bear with me here, okay? So, first and foremost, I want to thank Myler High School for always supporting my decisions and always pushing me to do my best. Thank you, Ms. Brizuela, Mr. Wright, Mr. Ortiz, for always encouraging me inside the classroom, even on days when I had no motivation and didn't believe in myself. Through every challenge I faced, I never had to battle them alone because of these teachers like you. Thank you to both of my vice principal and principal, Dr. Griffin, for always leading me in the right direction and being people I can turn to whenever I needed guidance or support. To all of the teachers and staff at Myler, thank you for always making my day brighter. I truly would not be where I am today without all of you. I also want to thank my math teacher from Rialto High School, Mr. Dinesh, for making learning feel organized, understandable, and even enjoyable. Because of you, I developed a passion for math that I never thought I would have. Your impact truly left a peace in my heart. Even after leaving Rialto High School, I also want to thank all my teachers there for guiding me in the right direction, even when I made things difficult sometimes. To my elementary school teachers, Miss Diamond and Mrs. Jones, thank you for always pushing me to never give up. I will always appreciate the patience, dedication, and love you gave to your students every single day. Growing up, going to school was never easy for me. I always felt like I didn't fit in as a student with dyslexia. School was more of a struggle than people realized. It was hard to understand assignments, hard to keep up, and sometimes hard to even believe in myself. There were days when I didn't want to show up at all. My grades were low, my attendance was bad, and I consistently doubted whether I was capable of succeeding. There were moments when I honestly questioned if I should quit.
My mom made one hardest decision for both of us and transferred me from a different school so I can get another chance to get back on track and eventually walk across the graduation stage. I still remember sitting at orientation and whispering to my mom, "If you sign that paper, I'm going to fail on purpose." "I don't want to be at the school," I said. And without hesitation, she looked at me and said, "Well, that's too bad. You're going to, even if I have to drag you out the house every single day." At the time, I didn't understand it. I was angry, frustrated, convinced that nothing was ever going to change for me. But then I realized my mom saw something in me that I couldn't see in myself. Yet she saw potential in me during the moments I completely felt lost. She believed in me when I stopped believing in myself. Myler gave me opportunities that no other school could have given me. It gave me a second chance, it gave me confidence, it gave me a voice, and most importantly, it gave me the opportunity to become the student board member for the Rialto Unified School District, something I always dreamed about. From board meetings to district events to award ceremonies, every experience has been something I will never forget. I met so many incredible people and learned so many valuable lessons that I will carry for me for the rest of my life. Thank you to Miss Martha for always keeping me updated, helping me stay organized, and always leading me in the right direction. Thank you, Miss Tina, for always being there for me before board meetings and during events. Thank you, Mrs. Gibbs, Mrs. Dominguez, and Mrs. Williams for always supporting me during meetings, whether it was with names, information, or simply supporting me when I needed it. And thank you to the rest of the board for making my experience truly special and unforgettable. Don't cry, Mom. Most importantly, thank you, Mom. There are honestly not enough words to fully explain how grateful I am for everything you have done for me. You have been my biggest supporter through every single stage of life. Oh no. You sat through every board meeting, every event, every hard conversation, and every moment where I doubted myself. Because of you, I never missed a single board meeting. You always made sure I was prepared on time and ready to give my best no matter what was going on in life. But what means the most to me is that you never stopped believing in me. Even during times I completely gave up on myself. When my grades were bad, when I stopped caring about school, and when I felt lost and frustrated. When I felt like I wasn't good enough, you still stood by my side. You never looked at me like I was a failure. Instead, you kept pushing me to become better even when I fought against it. You carried so much weight on your shoulders just to make sure I had opportunities and a future. I know there were days where things were not easy for you either. There were stressful nights, early mornings, sacrifices, and moments where you probably felt exhausted. But you still continued to show up for me every single day. You made sure I got to school. You made sure I stayed focused. You made sure I never gave up. And when I wanted you, you taught me what strength truly looks like. One thing I admire most about you is your ability to stay positive no matter what life throws at you. Even during hard times, you continue to hold your head high and greet everyone with kindness and open arms. You have shown me what resilience, love, and dedication looks like. Everything I accomplished in life will always be because of the sacrifices and love you gave me. Mom, thank you for always being my safe place, my motivation, and my biggest reason to keep going. Thank you for loving me during the moments when I was hardest to love. Thank you for believing in me when I couldn't believe in myself. Without you, I truly don't know where I would be today. I love you more than words can ever explain, and I hope one day I can make you proud as you always made me feel. I also want to thank my Nino Mike, who is no longer with us. My Nino was an incredible person. He saw me for who I truly was and never once doubted me. Everything I do is to make him proud and to prove that I am capable of more than what I once believed in. Even during the hardest moments in life, I kept going because of him. I will never stop fighting and I will never give up. I love you, Nino Mike, and I will carry you every single day. I also want to thank the security staff here for always being kind, funny, supportive, and welcoming. You truly made this experience even more special for me. Where they at? I'm going to miss being a student board member, but no matter where life takes me, I will always continue to advocate for students and support others the same way people supported me. during my time here. I learned valuable lessons that I will carry with me forever, and for all of it was possible because of Rialto Unified School District and because of people who never gave up on me. And now because of that support, I will proudly be walking the stage in June. I also want to thank my dad for always pushing me to get good grades and continue pursuing an education beyond high school. Thank you for always wanting the best for me and encouraging me to keep going. I love you, Dad. Lastly, I want to thank my grandma, my grandpa, Gina, Tommy, Pepe, and Menino Chin for always teaching me valuable lessons, helping me with homework late at night, making sure I was awake and ready for school, and always showing up whenever you could. I will never take those moments for granted, and your love and support will always be appreciated. I know there are so many more people I could thank tonight, but please know that if I didn't mention your name, I will never forget the lessons, kindness, and support you gave me throughout the years. To anyone who feels like they didn't fit in, who struggles in school, or who feels like giving up, I want you to know that your story is not yet over. Sometimes the hardest moments in life lead you to the greatest opportunities. Keep showing up, keep trying, keep believing in yourself whenever it feels impossible. Standing here today is proof that people can grow, people can change, and people can overcome challenges that once felt impossible. I used to think school was a place where I would never succeed, but now I'm looking forward to my future with pride, confidence. That is something I never thought I would be able to say. Thank you once again for your unwavering support, your encouragement, and for believing in me. Thank you.
Can we have mom, dad, and siblings come up for these pictures? Oh. All right, girl, that was a testimony. We have mom on one side, there's dad, here's the other. Dad. Mom, you want to get on that side? Okay, where's your dad? Oh, let's do this. Hold it sideways so they can see it. There you go. Smile at me. 1, 2, 3. There you go. All right. 3, 2, 1. Where's the principal? Can we get the principal and can we get Dr. Burciaga? He was the DSAC leader. Come on up. Come on up. Come on up. Yes. Are there other family members? Please come on up. Everyone who is related to all of Tommy. We need him on this side. On this side. All right, everybody smile. If you can please look at Mr. Peters first. Big smile. All right, everybody look here. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, and 1. Thank you.
Each student board member is special in their own way, and it is always a pleasure to launch them into their future. Audrey, best of luck.
What was that scholarship amount?
I didn't open it, so I don't know.
I
think you should.
We disclosed.
I think you should.
Give me a second, guys. Open it right now for you guys, okay? I'll open it right now. I got shaky hands. Hold on.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh my god, I can't.
You gotta open the sides first.
Okay. I'm trying. I'm kind of struggling here. My hands are shaky.
Ooh, guys, whoa. Can we get a drum roll, please? Right? $3,000, guys! Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. I will be forever grateful.
Thank you.
All right, we move on to B4, Key to the District. Presentation of the Key to the District by Board Clerk Dakira Williams to Mrs. Erin Stanfield, Garcia Elementary School teacher.
Yeah, I can tell I'm very excited about this, right? All right. It's kind of long. I don't know if you want to stand yet, but. Okay. Each year, each member of the Board of Education is bestowed the honor of selecting one exceptional individual, whether it is a classroom teacher, administrator, classified employee, a parent advocate, or community leader within our district, to receive the Key to the District Award. This year, I am extremely pleased to announce that Mrs. Erin Stanfield, an outstanding third grade classroom teacher at Dr. Ernest Garcia Elementary School, will be given my Key to the District tonight. Mrs. Stanfield, whenever you want to, it's long. Okay. Mrs. Stanfield has proudly served in the Rialto Unified School District for the past 7 years. She began teaching 5th grade at Cordiac Elementary School for 3 years before joining the Garcia Grizzlies family. At Garcia, Mrs. Stanfield has spent the last 4 years as an inclusion teacher dedicated to creating a supportive and inclusive learning environment for all students. Mrs. Stanfield has deep family ties and strong connections to the community. Her mother is a graduate of Eisenhower High School. And her aunt, Mrs. Sharon Hankey, has dedicated her entire 35-year teaching career to Rialto Unified as a third grade teacher at Garcia Elementary School. Mrs. Stanfield said her aunt has always been her greatest inspiration, remembering that Mrs. Hankey always included her in activities at Garcia from a young age. Born and raised in the city of Redlands to Ben and Debbie Johnson, Mrs. Stanfield regularly returned to Garcia Elementary School to volunteer and stay connected to the school community. Because of those meaningful experiences and family connections, she chose to follow in her aunt's footsteps by becoming a third grade teacher at the very same school her aunt helped establish. After graduating from high school and earning her bachelor's degree from Cal State University Fullerton, she went on to finish her master's degree in learning and teaching from the University of Redlands. Passionate about education and student success, Mrs. Stanfield dedicated her time not only during the school day, but also through after-school tutoring, Saturday step-up, and summer school programs. Over the past 4 years as an inclusion teacher, she has developed a strong passion for supporting students with learning disabilities while also challenging and encouraging GATE students to reach their full potential. She believes that building and fostering an inclusive environment allows every student the opportunity to thrive. Outside of the classroom, Mrs. Stanfield is a proud wife to Mr. John Stanfield and mother of 2 young children, a 4-year-old daughter, Erin, who she is anticipating will be a TK student at Garcia Elementary, and a 20-month-old son, Jack. I love it. That used to be me in here with the little ones. Okay. Mrs. Stanfield's principal, Mr. Gilbert Polito, stated that she is an exceptional choice for this recognition, not only for her expectation of academic excellence from her students, but also for how she treats others. Mrs. Stanfield takes the time to truly know her students for who they are while also inspiring them to grow into who they can become, said Principal Polito. She holds all students to high expectations and creates an environment where they feel supported, challenged, and valued every single day. What makes Mrs. Stanfield even more special is that the same care and commitment she gives to students is also reflected in the way she supports her colleagues. Her creativity, positivity, and team-first mindset bring energy and inspiration to our campus each day. When I became a member of the Board of Education a year and a half ago, I understood that selecting a recipient for the Key to the District was both a ceremonial honor and a meaningful responsibility. While there are many individuals throughout our district doing extraordinary work, I wanted to be intentional, thoughtful, and selective in recognizing someone who would represent this key to the district with the same level of integrity and purpose with which it is awarded. Someone whose leadership, commitment, and measurable impact truly exemplify the standards, accountability, and outcomes we want to continue advancing through our district. Thank you, Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, for working with me to find such a worthy recipient. Mrs. Stanfield, you are being recognized tonight in honor of your exceptional impact on student achievement. Through your unwavering commitment to high-quality instruction and a deep belief in your students' potential, Mrs. Stanfield, she's demonstrated outstanding academic growth across both mathematics and reading. Her students have shown consistent progress with measurable gains that reflect not only strong teaching practices, but also a culture of high expectations, support, and accountability in her classroom. Mrs. Stanfield's work exemplifies the very best of our district's mission, ensuring every student succeeds. And we are proud to recognize her with the distinguished honor. I am also excited that you will share this with your immediate family and the Garcia Grizzly family. Congratulations on an honor well deserved, Mrs. Stanfield.
I have current and past students that I want to stand with me. And future students too. Sophia. Sophia. Good morning, or good evening, sorry, board members, Board President Martinez, and Superintendent Dr. Alvarez. I would like to start off by saying I'm truly honored and humbled to receive the Key to the District Award. I would like to give a special thank you to board member Mrs. DeKira Williams and our superintendent, Dr. Alvarez, for this incredible recognition. To be acknowledged in a district and community that means so much to me is something that I truly will never take for granted. Looking back at my childhood, if you would have asked those who knew me, they're laughing now because they know what I'm about to say. If you would have asked them or anybody that knew me, they most certainly would not believe you if I told them that I was a teacher. It's not that I was not a good student, but I was never the standout kid. I did not take honors classes, and I most certainly did not want to be a teacher for kids like myself. Nevertheless, there was always someone who I looked up to who was a teacher and changed my mindset on education and inspired me to follow in her footsteps. Some of you know her already. My aunt, Miss Sharon Hankey, was an educator here in Rialto for 35 years. Starting at Kelly Elementary, so it was only fitting that they opened for us this morning. And then moving to open up Garcia in 1996, where she then spent her entire career teaching third grade at Garcia Elementary. My experience at Garcia began when Sharon would bring me and my sisters to something called Camp Grizzly, which we still carry on that tradition now, when I was around 8 years old. I knew some of the teachers that I still work with today when I was this big. So it's crazy that some of them are my favorite colleagues now. As time went on, I was a young college student, unsure of where my life would take me, so I began volunteering again at Garcia. This ignited my passion for learning, education, and most importantly, building relationships with students. Even though she is now retired, she still shows up to volunteer daily at Garcia. As we say, once a Grizzly, always a Grizzly. I began subbing at Garcia and then moved on to eventually student teaching there as well. When it was finally my time for me to apply for my own classroom, there was unfortunately no available positions at Garcia. I was lucky to be hired at Cordiac Elementary School to teach 5th grade, which I have a parent from a past student here from that school as well here for me. Deep down, I knew, though, that the goal was to always end up back at Garcia and back in 3rd grade. It just took 3 years for that door to finally open again when Mrs. Ramona Rodriguez came calling. I knew I had to jump at the opportunity, and boy, what an opportunity it has been. Garcia is my home. I have found my people within my colleagues, the administrators, my students, and the community. I am sure you have all heard this before, but the Garcia community is truly something special about our district. Teaching has never been just a job for me. I do this work because I truly love my students, past, present, and future. I make it my mission to learn the names of students in almost every class, and the highlight of my day is stepping foot into Ms. McIntosh's TK class, which my daughter will be in next year in August, which I'm so excited for. If I can make an impact, whether big or small, for all students at Garcia, not just the ones inside my class, I know in my heart I did my job and I did it well. Watching students grow, overcome challenges, discover their confidence, and build their futures is the greatest reward I could ever ask for. I would like to give a special shout out to my principal. He had a family emergency, so he wasn't able to be here, Mr. Gilbert Polito, for allowing me to be myself both inside and outside of the classroom. His support, trust, and encouragement has given me the confidence to teach from my heart and to connect with my students in a genuine way that extends outside of the classroom. That freedom has made all the difference, and I am deeply grateful for it. To my family, thank you for your endless love and support as well. To my husband, thank you for listening to all my crazy stories when I come home. Thank you for understanding the emotional highs, the challenges, the laughter, the joys. I'm sure he's heard stories about 2 of these because one hasn't been in my class yet. No, he knows. Your support allows me to continue doing what I love every day. To my kids, I don't know where the baby disappeared to, but thank you for understanding when mom comes home and is tired, but us teacher moms have to put on double hats. So we kudos to all the teacher moms out there. This award means so much to me because it represents the relationships, memories, and moments that make education so meaningful. I am grateful beyond words to be a part of this district and this community. Thank you again to Mrs. DeCura Williams for this incredible honor.
And if we can have the Grizzly families come up, teachers, past, present, students, admin, yes, you're good. Yes, of course, the family, the mom. Please, family, anyone who is associated with Garcia, and also Cordial. Right there, Cordial. Yeah, she can sure good. That's okay. Dr. Lewis, can you come over? Okay, so students, oh, they already know. They're smiling at the camera. So everybody do what the students are doing. Smiling at the camera with Mr. Peters right there. Big smiles, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Second story.
She was so cute. She gave me a hug. That's why I love little kids. They always, they're huggers.
Okay, let's see here. We go move to comments. C1, public comments not on the agenda. At this time, any person wishing to speak on any item not on the agenda will be granted 3 minutes. Dr. Alvarez?
Yes, thank you, Board President. We're going to start with 3 students from KC. Let's start with Camden Mahone. Yes, yes, yes.
Good evening, board members and Superintendent Dr. Alvarez and viewing audience. My name is Genesis Gavan, and I am proud to be part of our school's Associated Student Body, or ASB. This year is especially meaningful to us because it is our very first year ever having ASB at our elementary school. Starting ASB at such a young age has been an exciting and important opportunity. It has allowed us as students to begin learning about leadership, responsibility, teamwork, and how to make a positive impact on our school community. Even though we are young, we have shown that student voice matters and that we can contribute in meaningful ways. From the very beginning, we have worked hard to help represent our fellow students, share ideas, and help create a school environment where everyone feels included, excited, and proud to belong. Being part of the first ASB group at Casey makes us feel like pioneers, setting the foundation for future students to continue building something special.
Hello, my name is Camden, and I'd like to share some of the activities and events we organized this year. Even in our first year, we have been very busy planning fun and engaging events for our Casey community. We hosted a family movie night, which brought students and families together for a fun evening on campus. We also organized a family dance, which was a huge success and gave everyone a chance to connect, celebrate, and enjoy time together building our Casey community. In addition, we saw Friendshipgrams, which helped spread kindness and positivity throughout the school. Students were able to send thoughtful messages to their friends, making our campus feel even more supportive and welcoming. Through events like the family dance and movie night, we were also able to raise money. This gave us an opportunity to learn about fundraising, budgeting, and how to use funds to support school activities. These experiences have helped us grow as leaders while also bringing joy and connection to our school community.
Good evening. My name is Jacqueline, and I'd like to talk about how ASB has helped build our school spirit and why this program is so important. Another accomplishment this year was creating a spirit week at the end of the school year. This gave students something exciting to look forward to and allow everyone to participate, have fun, and show their school pride. Having ASB at an elementary is truly something special. It teaches us leadership skills early on and help us understand the importance of working together, being responsible, and caring about our school community, and it also gives students a voice and shows us that even at a young age we can make a difference. We are so proud of everything we have accomplished in our first year, and we're excited to see how ASB will continue to grow in the future. We hope that what we started this year will continue for many years to come and inspire other students to become leaders as well. Thank you for your time and supporting Casey and our ASB program.
Janine Stubblefield.
I can't see, I'm sorry. All right. Good evening, members of the Board of Education of Rialto Unified School District, Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, and the viewing audience. My name is Janine Stubblefield, and I teach math at the Casera Middle School. I come to you today with both appreciation for the work being done in our district and a deep sense of concern regarding equity and access to professional development and student-centered programming. There is a growing feeling that among staff that opportunities connected to African American culture, achievement, and advancement are being held to a different standard, specifically when it comes to funding for African American focused events or professional development. We are seeing additional stipulations and restrictions that do not appear to exist in other areas. For example, there have been conversations about limiting how many times an African American may attend African American centered conferences or requiring that attendance be selectively assigned rather than requested. At the same time, we routinely support repeat attendance at conferences such as AVID, CABE, Duolingual Emergence, because we understand that sustained learning builds expertise, leadership, and stronger implementation for students. A very real example within our own district is the Footsteps to Freedom trip that was approved at the April 22nd board meeting. This is an experience that is powerful, transformative, and deeply meaningful for both staff and students. Yet at the last board meeting, or the board meeting on April 22nd, meeting participation was limited to individuals who have never attended before. While it is important to expand access and allow new participants, it is equally important to recognize that this experience evolves every year. The learning deepens, the impact grows. To restrict past participants from returning is to limit continued growth, leadership development, and the ability to bring back richer, more informed experiences to our classrooms and school communities. The message this sends, whether intended or not, is that African American focused initiatives must prove their worth in ways that other programs are not asked to. That creates barriers to participation, discourages leadership, and ultimately impacts the very students we are working to support. Equity does not mean treating every program the same on paper. It means ensuring that all programs are supported in a way that allows them to thrive. If we believe in closing opportunity gaps, then we must also examine the systems that may be unintentionally maintaining them. I urge the district to reflect on these practices and to ensure that African American focused professional development and programs are afforded the same level of trust, access, and sustained investment as other initiatives. Our students deserve nothing less than our full commitment, without added barriers, scrutiny, questions, etc. We have a director of equity who knows what she's doing and does an excellent job. Let's consult with her. Thank you.
Manuel Fabella.
Good evening. My name is Manuel Fabella. I'm a warehouse delivery driver for nutrition services. If you're not familiar with us, we're the drivers who have the big white truck, and we deliver the metal carts, hot and cold, with low boys, with food on it. You know, sandwiches. A lot of them going out for these parties that are happening right now for the end of the year. That's what we do, day in and day out, rain or shine. I was here in March talking about some safety issues that I believe that are regarding our carts and how heavy they are. After that meeting in March here, RISC came out about a week later and tested the weight on the carts. Those carts were approved by 3 supervisors there at that time that were working there at the time, and they were told that they were pretty much what we were pushing. They all agreed that that's what we push. When the individual who was testing it out, the carts, he was hired through Keenan, and while he was testing it with his machine, slipped and fell because it was too heavy. At that time, it was probably, I think it was registered approximately about 115 pounds per pound, force push is what it was. We are on paper supposed to be able to push 70 pounds. That cart at that time was about 118. So about a week later, probably because it was too heavy, they scheduled another appointment to come out for some reason. And what happened was that they had Derek Harris from Risk went out, and also our former supervisor from the warehouse, Mike Devlin, he also came out as well. They registered the carts, and the ones that they put together were about 50 to 60 pounds force to push. Since then, we haven't heard one thing from them. There hasn't been anything said about it. I have emailed Derek from Risk numerous times in the past and got no response, numerous times. I brought this issue up at the end of August of last year. The beginning of the school year is when I brought this up. And now it's at the end of the year, and not one thing has been addressed or solved. We feel that our safety is not a real priority. I love taking the carts to the classes, having the kids talk to us. But, at the end of the day, I go home to my kids and I can't even coach my son in ice hockey anymore. My knees are dying. So something needs to be addressed with this. There's no communication whatsoever. Thank you.
Dr. Alvarez, would you please follow up on that?
Will do, yes. Yvonne Morgan.
Good evening. Is it on? Oh, okay. Good evening, board president, board members, superintendent, and educational partners. My name is Yvonne Morgan. I am here tonight as a parent advocate, president of the African American Parent Advisory Committee, and perhaps most importantly, as the mother of a sixth grader at J. Hugh Middle School in this district. First, I want to acknowledge and sincerely appreciate the district's healing plan and intentional focus on restorative practices, trauma-informed care, and emotionally safe environments. Those commitments matter because children learn best when they feel seen, valued, safe, and connected. As a parent, I truly appreciate the work that has begun. But from a trauma-informed perspective, healing also requires honesty. When we look at district outcome data, African American students continue to experience some of the greatest disparities. Only 33.1% meet English language arts standards, and only 13.1% meet mathematics standards. Suspension rates remain at 8.7%, more than double the district's average, while chronic absenteeism also remains disproportionately high. But tonight, I want to speak beyond test scores. I want to speak about student voice. At JHU, student survey findings revealed that approximately 90 to 100% of students reported exposure to racial slurs. Around 80% witnessed bullying, and more than half reflected concerns about adult responses when incidents were reported. Perhaps most concerning, some Black students shared statements like, "I'm used to it now." As a parent, this is difficult for me to hear, because when children become accustomed to harm, that is not healing, and it should never become normal. From a trauma-informed lens, behavior, disengagement, absenteeism, and underperformance are often symptoms of deeper unmet needs. Students who do not feel seen or feel a sense of belonging can struggle fully to engage, connect, and thrive. I would also like to humbly share one additional thought regarding parent engagement. We know parent engagement is already challenging. Families work long hours, juggle responsibilities, and still make sacrifices to show up to LCAP meetings and district engagement opportunities, including platforms like this. When parents come after a full day of work, they come because they believe. I'm here because I believe. I'm here because I believe that you guys hear me and you guys see me standing here looking beautiful in this mental health green. Okay? Thank you.
Maria Lara. Maria Lara. Maria Ochoa.
Hello. Good afternoon to all school board members. My name is Maria Ochoa, and I'm a proud parent of 2 kids attending Kelly Elementary. My 10-year-old daughter, Miriam, that's in 5th grade, and my son, Mario, that's in 1st grade. I am also president of our school's ELAC committee. Both of my kids are enrolled in Kelly DLI program. When I was looking into schools for my daughter to start preschool, I was told, I was told by other parents that Kelly Elementary was one of the best schools for the DLI program. At the moment, I didn't understand the importance of my kids being bilingual, since in my mind, my daughter understood Spanish. But one day, in a trip to Mexico, I noticed that I was translating for her a lot. And I was mad at myself, since I am Mexican-American, and I was my parents' translator. But when I heard about the DLI program, my goal as a mother was to help make that language barrier easier. I really thought it was going to be difficult for my daughter in the beginning, especially because we were in COVID lockdown. But since day one, my daughter's amazing teacher, Miss Luna, helped open up the bilingual brain. Within months, my daughter was reading and writing in Spanish and English. I couldn't believe the progress she was making, since the class was 90% in Spanish. But when it came time for the LPAC test, which they do in English, she passed in her first try. I was so proud of her. My son Mario, that is now in 1st grade, also reclassified in kindergarten. It's amazing how the brain works, because they are working in 2 languages and translating it in their head 24/7. Because of the DLI program and our amazing teachers like Miss Luna and Miss Laura, just to name a few of our dedicated admins, Dr. Velasco and Dr. Baba, that treat our kids like family. Our kids have shown so much improvement. I am so grateful for the DLI program, because being bilingual will open doors and further their careers, but also because now they can call their abuelitos in Mexico and say, quiero ir a visitarte y te amo. Thank you for your time. Thank you.
Rosette Gonzalez.
All right. So good evening, Board President, Mr. Martinez, Vice President, Mr. Montes, members of the board, Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, and members of the viewing audience. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak tonight. I'm Rosette Gonzalez, Audrey Gonzalez's mom. Life has not been easy for my daughter, Audrey. As a family, we have been through so much, from becoming a broken home to losing one of the most important people in her life, her godfather, to gun violence. There was a time when Audrey gave up on herself and on her education, but I never gave up on her. I told her graduating was a non-negotiable. I made a promise that I would do everything in my power to make sure she walked across that stage. As a mother, you want more for your children. You want them to have opportunities you didn't have. You want them to be better than you were and given a real chance at life. That's why I made the difficult decision to transfer Audrey from Rialto High School to Myler High School, and she was not happy. I remember sitting in orientation arguing with Audrey, and she said, "I'm not signing that paper, and I'll make sure I fail on purpose." But something changed. It took a caring caseworker, a principal who believed in her, a team that saw something in my daughter that she didn't yet see in herself. And because of that, a light came back on. She found her confidence, she found her voice. I always told Audrey, you are greater than your learning disability. It may take longer, the roads may be harder, but that doesn't make it impossible. So today I want to say thank you to Mrs. Griffin, Mrs. Brasuela, and the entire staff at Myler High School. Thank you for believing in my daughter and helping her find her voice. To Saida, thank you for being a light and a pillar of strength as Audrey stepped into her role as a student board member. Dr. Barciaga, your leadership, support, and coaching has helped Audrey truly step into a role with such great confidence. Thank you. To Miss Martha, Miss Tina, it's not always you get to meet and be mentored by your idol and such inspiring women. Thank you for being the kind of strong, powerful woman my daughter can look up to. Meeting you both has meant more than you will ever know. To the school safety officers, thank you. Your presence, your kindness, your simple good mornings give students like mine a sense of belonging on days that they may feel invisible. And to the board, thank you for choosing the student who didn't fit the mold, because the truth is odds were never in Audrey's favor. Statistics say children of teen mothers are 66% more likely to repeat that cycle. Statistics say a child raised by a single mother who didn't graduate is 6 times more likely to drop out. Add a learning disability and those numbers only increase. But my daughter is not a statistic. She is a story still being written. She is proof that when someone believes in a child, truly believes in them, you don't just change their education, you change their life. So when Audrey walks across that stage, understand this. You didn't just help a student graduate. You helped break a cycle. You helped rewrite a story. And you gave a young girl who once wanted to give up a reason to keep going. And for that, I will forever be grateful. Thank you.
Jasmine Washington. Yes, both. It's Alexis Davis, right? Yes.
Good evening. My name is Alexis Davis, and I wanted to welcome Mr. Martinez, Dr. Alvarez, Dr. Lewis, Mrs. Williams, Mr. Montez, Mrs. Dominguez, and our student board member, and the rest of the board. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to speak tonight. I am here as a concerned parent regarding a very serious situation that took place at my daughter's elementary school, Myers Elementary, under the administration of Mrs. Van Bell and Mrs. Tasleyzak. On Monday, May 11, 2026, an incident involving young children exposing themselves. My daughter is in kindergarten, and as a parent, I was never notified that she may have witnessed or was involved in an inappropriate incident on campus. I only became aware of the situation after another parent contacted me on May 12th, as she was waiting for a call back from the school from the day previous. We later met together in the principal's office with the assistant principal, who we were with for nearly 2 hours. During that meeting, we were given the impression that she had no knowledge of the incident until school police and city police became involved. The assistant principal stated that she was informed earlier the day prior, but didn't notify parents because she was leaving for the day. I understand that confidentiality laws prevent schools from sharing the names of the students involved or disciplinary actions taken. However, what I am concerned about and the parents that were involved were that we were not notified until police were involved, and being that they were exposed to inappropriate behavior. I later requested a meeting with the principal and Mr. Camacho, who came out, and other parents were involved as well. We only asked for answers on why we were not involved due to the incident. She later stated that she did what she felt was best. We later learned several students were interviewed, and yet parents were still not contacted. As a parent, this has left me questioning my daughter's safety at school. This is now the second time that I had to come into the office regarding an inappropriate incident happening on campus. It is deeply concerning that these parents us parents are left uninformed while situations involving young children are being investigated internally. Tonight, I am asking the board members what is being done to ensure student safety, accountability, and communication with parents. Parents deserve transparency when incidents occur that may impact the well-being of our students. We have our trust in your guys' school because we have our children there all day. Thank you.
Dr. Alvarez?
Mrs. Washington, were you going to make a comment? Jasmine? No? Okay. Well, just because the card, you fill out a card.
Dr. Alvarez, can you let the board know what
Yes.
went on with that?
Just add it to our weekly update.
Let me get my life in order. First, I want to say good evening, Dr. MacGyver Gibbs, Ms. Williams, Dr. Lewis, Alvarez, and viewing members. As my daughter stated, yes, there was a gross breach in integrity of the school, competence. The list truly goes on. There was a serious breach in integrity, accountability, trust, morale, and the expectation of a safe environment. Families were not properly notified regarding incidents involving the sexual misconduct in which male students exposed themselves to other students on campus. The lack of communication and transparency
surrounding these incidents is deeply concerning and has caused many parents and guardians to question the school's commitment to student safety and well-being. Parents entrust schools to provide not only education, but also protection, accountability, and immediate notifications when situations arise that may impact the emotional or physical safety of children. Failure to properly inform families prevented parents from having the opportunity to address the matter with their children, provide emotional support, or take appropriate precautions. This silence creates an unsafe atmosphere and damages the trust between families and school administration. It also negatively impacts staff morale and the confidence the community has in the school's leadership and policies, and that ultimately trickles down to the board. Students deserve a learning environment where they feel protected, respected, and heard. Families deserve honesty, transparency, reassurance that incidences involving inappropriate sexual behavior are being taken seriously and handled according to district policy and student safety protocols. Immediate action, accountability, and open communication with affected families were to be necessary in order to restore trust and ensure that all students are protected moving forward. I also would like to say that we have a society these days where we are normalizing sexual misconduct. I don't know about you guys, but I know my grandbaby, she will not end up at Epstein's Island at a Diddy party hosted by R. Kelly. That's what won't happen because the school decided to fail her and didn't allow us parents and loved ones. You guys have the Title IX. That's cool, but we're her Title IX. When something happens, we are that safe space. We're the ones that are going to talk to her. We're the ones that are going to assist her and aid her. But if we're not allowed to do our job, if we are not given the information of what happened at school that day, we can't do our job.
Maurice Bowers.
Good evening, President Martinez, Vice President Montez, board members, Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, District Cabinet, viewing audience both here in the boardroom and virtually. My name is Maurice Bowers, and I serve as the Communications Officer for the Rialto Unified School District DAPAC. Giving honor in their absence, President Tabitha Plunkett, Vice President Delana Thomas, and our Secretary Cecilia George. Tonight, I would like to take a moment to recognize and celebrate Classified School Employees Week and extend sincere appreciation to the many classified professionals who serve throughout Rialto Unified School District each and every day. Classified employees are often the first faces our students see in the morning and the last faces they see before heading home. They are the paraeducators, office professionals, custodians, nutrition services staff, campus supervisors, maintenance teams, transportation staff, technology professionals, and countless others who help ensure our schools operate safely, efficiently, and with care. While their work may not always happen in the spotlight, the impact they have on students, families, and school communities is immeasurable. As someone who also serves as a classified professional at Riverside City College, representing CSEA chapter number 535, as the former campus vice president, I understand firsthand the dedication, patience, adaptability, and heart that this work requires. Classified professionals are often asked to do more than what appears in a job description. We support students through moments of uncertainty, provide stability during challenges, and help create environments where learning can truly take place. What makes classified service so meaningful is that it is rooted in care for people. Every task completed, every student assisted, every classroom prepared, and every campus maintained contributes directly to student success and the overall well-being of the school community. Tonight, on behalf of the Rialto Unified School District DAPAC, I want to thank every classified employee across the district for your commitment, your professionalism, and your continued service to the students and families of Rialto Unified. Your work matters, your contributions are valued, and this district is stronger because of you. Thank you.
Frank Montes. Do all of you want to go up? Okay, Selma Navarro and Ana Gonzalez.
Good evening. My name is Selma Navarro. I am a current employee of the Rialto Unified School District as well as a Rialto Unified School District mom. My daughter is, you guys probably know her, Adalia de Luna. She is one of the performers that closed the Ritz out this year. I am here as the chair of the Health Committee and Wellness Committee and the Emerging Youth Program for the Hispanic Coalition of Small Businesses. And on behalf of the chairman and the board of directors, I would like to present the Emerging Youth Scholarship. As a chair, I am proud to oversee programs and initiatives that create opportunities for youth and families throughout our community. As a mother, educator, and community advocate, I am passionate about mentoring and supporting the next generation, both on and off the field, in the classroom, and within their communities. An example of something that we do is we organize hikes to get in touch with the health and wellness community, part of the communities, as well as have our mentors come out and talk to our girls and kind of steer them into the way of success to inspire them to lead and promote a higher quality of life. Over the past 2 years, HCSB has proudly awarded more than $40,000 in scholarships and youth sports grants to the students in the surrounding cities, including Rialto. Through these scholarships and grants, HCSB has helped open doors to higher education and allowed young athletes to attend higher level events and tournaments that may not have otherwise been possible. At HCSB, we believe in supporting not only the student or athlete, but the family unit as a whole. We work alongside parents and families to provide guidance, mentorship, and encouragement to ensure that every child receives not only the physical support, but also the emotional, mental support, and a safe space that they need in order for them to succeed and thrive. With that being said, I would like to present the scholarships to the following students. I believe they are not here, but we will present them tomorrow as well at their award ceremonies. We have from Rialto High School, Alexon Juwanta, Logan Nguyen, and John Mark Reyes. From Myler High School, we have Kathleen Bojorquez. And we also have a special surprise for a student that embodies everything that our emerging youth stands for. She's a very definition of perseverance and something that we like to say in HCSB, she has ganas. So congratulations also, Audrey Gonzalez. Thank you.
All right. Good evening, board members, staff, and community. Ana Gonzalez, Rialto parent, education advocate, and executive director at the Center for Community Action and Environmental Justice. We are here to congratulate some amazing students receiving the Environmental Justice Youth for Change Scholarship of 2026. And as mentioned by our partner, Selma, we collaborate with HCSB and CCAEJ to select students and collaborate with staff at Rialto Unified School District to provide recognition to students that show leadership, STEM, and science recognitions, and we just want to empower them, inspire them, and let them know that we believe in them, that we see them, and that we just hope that all of your dreams come true. And for us as well, we want to congratulate Rialto High School students, Alexon, Logan, John, Myler High School, Kathleen, and also Audrey Gonzalez. On behalf of CCAEJ, you will be receiving a scholarship at your award ceremony, so congratulations. However, on a sad note, I have some bad news for the district. Special education is dramatically getting worse. I have now, along with partner advocates, over 30 families needing support and calling us every single day. Things are getting far, far worse. with the services provided to the students, specifically my daughter, who is exiting high school. The district did not provide an exit IEP. She did not get to experience a prom. And now she's impacted with her college application because there's a lack of documentation from the district. And I'm very disappointed, and her senior experience has completely been shattered. But there's people here in the audience that will let her know that we believe in her and that her dreams will come true. Principals continue to blame HR for placement of aides, and we will be submitting over 4 formal complaints to the board and to staff tomorrow and Friday for the lack of professionalism all around during IEP meetings. And we're also very disappointed with a recent workshop that was provided about parents learning how to speak in school or to schools. That was very condescending by the district to provide that type of workshop with that title, and we don't appreciate that as parents when it should be staff learning how to communicate with parents. So thank you for your time.
What workshop was that?
Get that information and get back to you.
Good evening, President Martinez, Superintendent Alvarez, and board members and members of the community. I stand before you as chairman of the Hispanic Coalition of Small Businesses, and it is my honor and my great honor to stand here as these students were selected for their scholarships. We truly understand and believe that we need to nurture our youth. As some of the speakers were saying, that a lot of things are being normalized, especially when students are being mistreated. I've been here, seen it, heard it, stayed up late at nights wondering, how can this happen and continue to happen? So we do our part when we can, and that is supporting our youth, supporting their parents, supporting our community, because at the end of the day, they're all one. So I stand here before you with our commitment to continue that support. The HCSB not only supports students in Rialto, Colton, San Bernardino, Riverside, Fontana, but also LA County and Orange County. We believe that, not that we believe, we know that that is the correct route to take as an organization. So thank you, Selma, for your leadership, overseeing the Health and Wellness and Emerging Youth Program. She's been telling me that we need to double down more on Rialto and support the students. Hopefully this is, we'll continue that. I know that I don't want her calling me out at the board meetings and telling me that I need to step it up, because I do have bosses. I have 30 bosses on that board that I report to. So we will continue to push that. And she is an amazing advocate. Ana Gonzalez, thank you for everything you do for these students, and being their voice is important. And before I step down, I do want to say that I've heard concerns about aides taking female students to restrooms, male aides. That cannot happen, because I don't know any one of you that has daughters that will allow a male to take them to the restroom. Please look into that, because last time I heard it when I was here, and it seems to continue. That cannot happen. That cannot happen. You guys are just going to find yourselves in deeper trouble. And I'm back. I haven't been here for a while. Some people thought maybe I was gone or I disappeared, but I'm back. And I will be here. Again, Mr. Martinez, thank you for your continued leadership. Mr. Alvarez, thank you. And keep up the good work that you guys are doing. Gracias.
No more comments on agenda items, or on non-agenda items.
Okay. We move to public comments on agenda items.
Start with Janine Stubblefield, cell phone policy.
All right, good evening again, members of the board, Superintendent Dr. Alvarez, and viewing audience. Once again, my name is Janine Stubblefield from the Casera Middle School with the emphasis on middle school. The proposed board policy regarding student cell phone use raises some serious concerns, particularly as it applies to middle school campuses. While this policy may be manageable and developmentally appropriate at the high school level, middle school students present an entirely different set of academic, social, and behavioral challenges that must be acknowledged separately. The policy states that middle and high school students may use smartphones, smart devices, and other mobile communication devices on campus during non-instructional time. However, this language combines middle and high school into a single category, despite the significant differences in maturity, impulse control, and supervision needs between these age groups. Middle school campuses already face ongoing challenges relating to students' cell phone misuse. Allowing unrestricted access during passing periods, lunch, before school, after school, creates substantial management concerns for teachers, campus supervisors, administrators, and safety staff. The reality is that cell phones are often used in ways that disrupt school climate and student safety. If you've ever been on a middle school campus, you'll see them recording and posting student fights, coordinating disruptive behavior or confrontations, cyberbullying, harassment during the school day, unauthorized filming of students and staff, social media conflicts that escalate into physical altercations that spill back into the campuses, academic dishonesty, cheating, increased distractions that carry over instructional time. In many cases, cell phones do not simply document incidents, they escalate them. Students gather around to help record instead of helping adults. The proposed policy also raises important concerns about the process used to create it. What stakeholders team sat down to draft this policy? Which middle school teachers, principals, counselors, safety personnel were involved? Were the individuals who work daily with middle school students consulted about the real-world impact this policy would have on campus supervision, discipline, and student behavior? Those of us who work directly in the middle school understand that supervision during non-instructional time is already challenging. So this policy would significantly increase the burden of the staff expected to monitor cell phone use while simultaneously trying to supervise these students. Middle school and high school are not the same. So the school board should strongly consider separating middle school and high school expectations within its policy and include meaningful input from middle school educators and staff before moving forward with this implementation. One size does not fit all. Middle school structure needs structure. They need consistency, environments where safe students can focus, feel
Thank you,
safe.
but your time is up.
This policy as written risks undermining all three. Please pause on this implementation.
Ana Gonzalez, item E310.
All right. Thank you again, board members, superintendent, and audience. I'm here to speak on item E310, consulting, approval for high expectations. I'm really concerned because I know the district was just awarded a very prestigious grant for community schools, and I believe a director of community schools was hired, about 22 reps for the chosen schools was hired, parent center is fully equipped, we have a senior director of community partnerships. So in my head, I'm like, okay, why can't all these amazing staff that oversee parent engagement, why can't they just collaborate and come up with this curriculum that's needed for the parents' needs and wants of the district instead of hiring an outside agency that's not even from Rialto or a neighboring community to come and dictate or tell us how we should plan a curriculum for our parents. I speak from experience. I used to be the parent center assistant for 3 years until I had to leave for toxic culture, but that's another conversation. And I remember I used to assess the parents, and I used to go to every single school every week, 29 schools I visited every single week, and I would survey the parents, and we created a parent center advisory committee where parents came and told us, hey, we would like to see this type of curriculum, classes, workshops, and we would develop and collaborate together with the parents and the staff and create amazing things for the parents. Why can't we do that again? It worked really well when I was there. So I know what I'm talking about. I'm just really concerned that we're going to spend more money on outside consultants. We're seeing how that's playing out with the aides that we're hiring from outside agencies. It's a mess. It's chaotic. It's not productive. Let's have the staff that we have now and collaborate with the parents and decide what the curriculum should look like. And then I'm also speaking on the deleted policies that are listed on the agenda. I'm very concerned of some of them that have been deleted, and I hope that they're being replaced with better ones. I understand some of them are outdated, but I am concerned of some of those that are being deleted. So I'm hoping you guys are working on new policies that are updated, but that they're not going away, because a lot of those policies are still very important. So thank you for your time.
Do you have the numbers? You can give them to the superintendent's office?
Yeah, I can follow up. It's a lot.
Oh, okay.
That's all. No more comments.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Alvarez. Okay, C3, comments from association executive board members. Rialto Education Association. We were emailed that their president would not be in attendance tonight. California School Employees Association, CSEA. But we heard from CSEA nonetheless.
We can come back to
Yeah, well, I don't think they're here. Oh, okay.
Not
Team,
even
well, haven't got that far. Teamster Local 986. Communication Workers of America, CWA. Yeah. Okay. Rialto School Managers Association, RSMA. All right. Yeah, it is. It is. All right. We move to comments from the student board member.
I'm going to make this short, well, hopefully. So first I want to thank Saida for, because she wasn't in my speech. There's a lot to say in the speech, but thank you, Saida, for, always mentoring me and helping me through everything. I really appreciate Mrs. Saida. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Martha, once again. I really appreciate it. I'm going to miss you so much. And same with the board. You guys taught me so many valuable lessons, and I'll miss all of you, so thank you.
As far as I know, they're still going to be here. So they're always there to help, as all of us are. Okay, comments from the superintendent. I didn't miss it this night.
Yes, thank you. Begin with just a reminder to everyone, there is a countdown of 10 instructional days for our students before they begin their summer time off. So 10 school days and about 2 weeks and a couple of days for teachers before they go off as well. So the countdown continues, but a few days left. As it was mentioned by Mr. Bowers, we are in Classified Appreciation Week. I know I sent out a couple emails couple of days ago, and just want to once again thank all the entire classified staff throughout the district for the hard work they do behind the scenes, oftentimes goes unseen, but I do want to make sure I give them a shout out here besides just the email I sent out. It is appreciated, everything you do throughout the day with our students, and even sometimes above and beyond, but we appreciate you. Thank you. With that, we did have the opportunity to attend the San Bernardino County Superintendent of Schools classified employee recognition. We had a couple of our employees move on to the county level, and so I had the opportunity to go down there where they were recognized. So congratulations to them as well. Yeah, so congratulations to them. I had a chance, I believe it was last week now, to visit the FMOT yard. That place is huge. It's a big facility, but I did have an opportunity to walk around to the different shops, departments over there, and kind of meet some of the staff and just amazing people. So thank you for all of you who took the time to say hi to me, talk to me, and interact. I do appreciate it. Thank you.
Which yard?
the FMO, facilities, maintenance, operation, and transportation over by child nutrition. It's a big lot. And a lot of buses. And then I learned we have another location where they charge for CNG and electric, and that we share our fueling station there with some of the city agencies as well.
Yes. Yeah. And the infrastructure is there for electrical charging?
Yes, and with electrical charging as well. I think we have 2 buses, electric buses. Also had the opportunity on Friday to be at We Honor Our Own celebration. It was an honor to be there celebrating our retirees and our employees with their years of service. It was a great event. Thank you to HR, everyone in HR who spent all those hours and days preparing for it, and helping plan my daughter's wedding. I know how much work goes into it, something like that. And so thank you to your entire staff, Dr. Ellis. Thank you. We had, many of you have heard, and I'm sure there'll be some comments regarding the governor's mayor revised budget. There's a lot of funds in addition from the January budget that'll be pushed into K-12 education. One of the highlights is a 14 paid maternity leave for, and one of the things that goes with that, the COLA did go up. I think it's important to note that part of that increase is an augmentation, about 1.44%, that is to be used to offset some of the costs associated with that paid leave, and an increase in the one-time discretionary block grant as well. So that was all great news to hear from the governor's May revise, and we look forward to see what it looks like in the end at the end of next month when the state approves a budget. I did have opportunity to attend Eisenhower High School's Frozen musical. It's great to see our students perform. I think it's pretty neat. It is amazing. I try to get some more musical events at the high schools. I attended the 48th Annual Link Scholarship Breakfast. Several of our students received scholarships, and other students from surrounding school districts. The DLI Mixer, is great to see all our DLI teachers there ending the school year in recognition for their work. As you saw here, some of our DLI program and one of our parents speaking about the success of the program has had, especially with her children. Eisenhower California Distinguished School Celebration at the school site last week. The site administration honored all the staff there with a late dinner. We had the opportunity to serve the staff there, and it was great to see them and recognize them for their work in achieving the Distinguished Honor Award from the state. And just as a note, make sure it's something that school districts don't apply for anymore. It's actually the state gives it out based on their criteria. Day pack meeting last week. Thank you always for welcoming me there. I always appreciate the conversations that occur there. It's always great. And the food is always amazing. Thank you. Also, last week, I had the opportunity, Dr. Lewis was there at the SELPA United and Inclusion in the Riverside Convention Center. It was great to see all the school districts and the conversation and the training focus, not just really on inclusion, but more the process of working with staff and individuals to really change mindset, culture, into implementing programs such as inclusion and working with staff to get them there to be supportive and part of the implementation to ensure its success. There's many other items that are things I attended and worked on, but for that, I just want to say thank you again for the board for your ongoing support. The staff, it's always and is continue to be a privilege to be here in Rialto Unified School District and serve the community and the staff. Thank you.
Okay, comments from members of the Board of Education. Dr. Lewis.
Well, first of all, happy Asian American Month. You know, it might be small in numbers, but working in where new babies are, your race and your ethnicity is what you say. Okay, so we take what the parent says, and this is a month that it might be small in numbers or not, but we need to celebrate their history, all they've accomplished, and all that they're going through, and then their contributions for our staff who are Asian Americans and our students. But you know, I sing because I'm happy because my own graduated. My own Sterling Bennett crossed that stage. And, it wasn't easy for him. So I totally agree with your mom. It wasn't easy. And when we flew there, he was down to one hearing aid and it was broken. And he said, Mom, I worked so hard and I won't be able to hear my name. And we went to Costco and had the worst person in the world, found someone else, and they fixed his hearing aid, and he still couldn't hear because he had a Q-tip that he had stuck that was blocking it, and had to go to urgent care and get that out. And finally, his car broke down, and then he had laundry, and so everything that could go wrong, but he crossed that stage. He graduated when there was odds, when he felt like giving up. He missed it during COVID. He, went to college and pretend he didn't have parents, so I'm glad he recognized me there. But, just as you go through that independence, and he stuck with it, and he crossed. So it's all about perseverance. And with that is going to the inclusion meeting and listening to the parents, because I had the parents from the special ed parents was there, the teachers, the staff, the self, but it was really an engagement where everyone played roles and we circulated our roles, and we were able to really get some meaningful conversation. They were able to take back things, and I met a lot of the different special services staff. It's different. The fight is always continuing, but the biggest thing that I learned as a parent is when I hear my son said, I talked to my disability counselor, someone that he always refused to acknowledge, but when he was advocating for himself. So I know that being in dietetics, he will do well, and he know how to handle his business. So it's really important hearing the stories of the HBCUs and things like that. Alabama have the most HBCUs in that state. And you talk about the Mississippi Miracle, but the Mississippi Miracle works because parents are allowed in the classroom. See, Mississippi is very segregated. And so it's not, it's very segregated. And when they kept parents out, and when they don't hide. So when they took money that was earmarked for special schools and special population, and when they decided that, hey, let's reach back and let's give this money and let's allow the parents to work with the behaviors, the teachers understood. It's sort of like when we had COVID and the teachers was able to see what these parents was going through, and the parents were able to see what the teachers was going through, and there was a moment of time when we're on the same page. Just a hot moment. But Mississippi Miracle is like, we can't just go through parent engagement class and not allow these parents to be in the classroom. We can't just have reading specialists and have math specialists and train all these parents, and we're not letting them in the classroom. When they're in the classroom, when the parents are on campus, minimum wage is $7 an hour in Alabama, Mississippi. So it's not like you have to be the parent, but one parent will watch out for 5 parents, for 5 kids, and that's how it is. That's how it rolls there, because times are hard. And if you're ever looking about time about vote, I went to CSBA, and it's very enlightening to be. I'm glad I'm the representation, and it just shows us that, school board answer to voters, educator answer to families, district answer to performance data, but the states that sets the rules, no required accountability. So a lot of this funding, a lot of these programs that they have, like across the state, we have issues with layoffs because some of this money that people say they're leaving California because the wealthy are leaving, no, they're not. Because this money is, so many people made a lot of money on this tech and AI, that's why the income tax. So rich people are staying here. But instead of us having this general fund money, they're starting to earmark this. But at the same time, the federal government is getting away with their Title III, and that's for English language, okay? That's for a lot of that state funding. So, you have to vote. You have to vote. You have to pay attention to what's going. School district across the Bay Area are asking to approve more than $68 million in school bonds and partial measures because of the deep budget cuts. Gavin Newsom, he can propose anything on the way out, right? He's proposing things on the way out. But if he's proposing for all these specialized funding, one-time funding, will that help us as a district at the general fund if they're not fighting, which we are fighting for the Title III funding, because that trickles down to not just for California, but for all the English learner programs across the state across the states that we have to band together to fight. It's something that we have to pay close attention to. You have to pay close attention to, all roads lead to the south. Look what's going on. They're eliminating. Don't think they want to move this thing forward. The funding for our district, the funding for our low-performing schools. This is about closing the gap. It's serious. If we're not closing these gaps, that's one way that they can try to eliminate funding. There was push. Some people agree for school vouchers and want school voucher system. And how would they say who's the school district what area will get a voucher? They're going to go for achievement gaps and services and things like that. So we are on the right tracks. We're showing that the reading programs in some areas have increased in California, and we can do it. But we have to let our principals and our teachers have to let our parents in the classroom. They have to let our parents on campus. They're trained, they're fingerprint, they've done everything. We have to work together. Okay, and we have to make sure that we're being accountable. We also have to make sure, with our unions, you can't price us out. You need to pay attention to this, one time and the millionaire tax. One of the Proposition 98, high income earners. It wasn't the billionaires. It started at 360 combined. Yep. So when you filthy rich, you have your tax shelter. When you're in the middle, two incomes together, that means who's going to get the brunt? The same people. So just be vigilant. We're working with them. We're making sure that we're letting our voices known. But we have to work together. We have to make sure, first and foremost, that we work with our community, our parents. Let's listen to these concerns that are very serious. Let's tighten our communication, but I will give a shout out to the communication team. I was at CSBA and they're like, hey, your community, I wish we had your team. You guys put your information out there. And I'm like, Rialto? Yeah. So, the word is getting out, but our numbers have to get out. Our safety have to get out. Our control, our same issue, we have to stop those issues and repel. And so on behalf of a proud mama, and I was able to see my mother, who's, she's in rehab, but that touched my soul. But I was in the deep Alabama clay, where life is hard, but we know how to make it happen. And with the richness that we have on this California soil, we can make it happen. We have too many parents willing to work. We have too many programs, USC, UCLA. We have a dynamic board. We have a dynamic staff. We have all the workers. We just have to do it. No more excuses. We have to do it, and we will.
Okay, Ms. Dominguez.
Perfect. All right. Well, let me get on the mic here. Well, good evening, Rialto. Tonight has been a great night, starting out with our Kelly Scholars. I have always said it, and I will continue to say it. We need to ignite the fire and love for school at the elementary level. Kelly is a great example of that fire being ignited. Seeing those kids having the passion for school and talking about their activities was just completely not only adorable, but you could see the love and the enthusiasm and excitement just pouring out of them. Happy Classified Appreciation Week. Every single classified employee in this district is absolutely valuable. Without you, we would have no learning. We would have no clean schools. We would have no one to answer the phones. Anything that was broken in our campus or dirty, it would be broken and continue to stay dirty. You make our campuses run smoothly. You are valued, and your hard work goes a long way. Your work matters, and we couldn't do it without you. So thank you. And this comes deeply from my heart as a daughter of a CSEA employee. CSEA employee. I would like to thank our Rialto Council of PTA for their collaboration with the San Bernardino Valley College to the Back to College collaboration. They hosted on May 19th, which was yesterday, a great event on parents having that ignitement of wanting to go back to college. It is great for parents to want to go back to college. It is a great example that your kids see that you want to go back to college. So it's never too late to learn. You are never too old to learn. So as it has said before, hay que tener ganas y síguele. Thank you to all the speakers who came to the podium today. I agree with you. Our focus needs to be on the special ed department. The goal was to hold accountable the ones who are failing. At the end of the day, the ones who are hurt are our scholars. I continue to encourage parents to come to our board and continue to advocate for our students. We need to stop playing the blame game. I hear it way too much. Well, this person didn't do this person didn't do that. It's this department's fault. It's that department's fault. We need to stop that. Because at the end of the day, it helps no one. And lastly, Audrey, I am proud of you, but most importantly, what I see is that you are proud of yourself. And that's what matters. I know you will make a wonderful attorney, and possibly, hopefully, Attorney General one day. The sky is endless. So I wish you well. I'm going to miss you. I'm not going to cry. And I know you're going to be great. You have proven a lot of resilience. You have gone through so many struggles. And you have proven a lot of people wrong. So síguele, tener ganas. Okay? That's all I have for tonight, and we need to move forward. As Mrs. Lewis said, we need to get it done. So thank you and have a good night.
Clerk Williams.
Well, happy Classified Employees Week. Thank you all for all you do. Congratulations again to all who contributed to making Curtis Elementary School a nationally recognized AVID demonstration school. Congratulations to all of our students who are promoting to their next grade and to the class of 2026. Also, congratulations to all of our scholarship recipients. Thank you to our community partners like Kaiser Permanente, HCSB, and CCAEG for providing our students with scholarships. Thank you to our families and staff that support our students along their journey. Thank you for your hard work, your smart work, and dedication throughout the year. Thank you for showing up even when you face challenges. Oh my goodness, what a year it's been. To our dear Audrey, it has been an absolute joy to serve on the board with you. We are so proud of you and your growth throughout this year and wish you so much success. Ms. Rosette, your strength to stand in the gap for your daughter even through all the times when momming became really tough is an inspiration. Thank you for reminding us all how relentless love and belief in our students, even though it seems like a thankless job, is so worth it. Congratulations to you and Dad, too. Great job to our communications department for negotiating a $72,000 in savings over the next 2 years for our parents' career renewal. And we didn't have to give up any of the services. That is awesome. Thank you to everyone who participated in the math curriculum presentations and provided input. We appreciate your commitment to finding the best math curriculum that will put us on the path to the best math outcomes for our students. Thank you to our ELOP department, administrators, and schools for working so diligently to offer our students so many amazing opportunities this summer through our summer programs. I highly encourage everyone who is listening to make sure the families in your life know these opportunities are available to them and encourage them to participate and take advantage of what's being offered. There are a lot of parents who have to run themselves ragged up and down the freeway and pay a hefty fee for their kids to receive similar opportunities. I was one of them. And the way folks' bank accounts are set up these days and the cost of gas nowadays, I'll just say we're blessed to be able to have cultural, academic, and enrichment opportunities for our kids in our city, in our neighborhoods. Well, I thought I wrote more, but thank you.
Okay, Vice President Montez.
Thank you, Board President, Mr. Martinez. First and foremost, I just want to also congratulate Curtis Elementary, the principal, and all the staff over there. Really are awesome. All of the schools are awesome, but you know, for the recognition that they got recently, really just is a testament to their dedication to their community and to their students. So thank you, Curtis Elementary. Congratulations also to Audrey, student board member. We've had many student board members come and go throughout the years, but I knew there was something different about you when you were the first school board member that I ever, to this day, saw vote no on an item. I was like, what are you doing? Usually, all that kind of stuff, just the board members engage in, and you weren't afraid, to weigh in on something, it was a big surprise because a lot of student board members have come, and no one has ever voted against anything. So I knew that you weren't going to be a rubber stamp, and I knew that you're willing to be brave and take a side on something, Not saying it was right or wrong, but you took a side, and that was bravery to me, and I appreciate that. To your mom, it's just amazing to see her at all the school board meetings, at all the events, always with you, always by your side, always there supporting you. And I want to thank her and congratulate her because obviously she's contributed to a lot, of the person that you are, and I'm sure she's really proud and you'll continue to make her, proud. So congratulations with everything. We hope you the best. And we'll see you at the graduations. I want to just also say that the We Honor Our Own is one of the events that I try to go to every year. It's a celebration of employees, classified and certificated employees who have been with the district for an anniversary of 15 years, 20, 25, 30, all the way to 40, and people retire. I think it's really nice that the district does an event like that, because not all districts, not all agencies, not all companies do something like that for their employees, to honor them and thank them for the years of service. And I had the ability to go and the pleasure of going and the honor of going, and our board president couldn't make it that day, but I welcomed everyone on behalf of the board and thanked them for their dedication to our students, to our community. And this year's theme was a sea of memories, and really that's really it was really a good representation of of all of the good things and all of the good memories that the staff continue to bring to this community, to our students. I mean, we had a teacher who got a key to the district tonight, and she had former students, she had future students already coming to support her that are looking forward to being in her class, right? So that was just really a beautiful ceremony. It was nice to see the First Lady there. Whenever the First Lady accompanies our superintendent, and it's always nice to see. My wife couldn't make it that night. We had unexpected family come down, but she usually accompanies me to that event. I want to also just let everybody know we're at the final stretch. The superintendent announced it's 10 days. I know some people are, can't wait, are counting down. Other people want to slow down time. I know seniors, I'm sure there's a lot of seniors that are like, whoa, 10 days? They want to try to extend their school year longer, but sorry, folks, once you're done, you're done. So enjoy every day, every minute, and try to keep in touch with your friends and your mentors. Regarding special education, we really want to hear from our parents, from our students, from our staff in regards to what we can do to better the program. Maybe some of us already know, or some of you already know what needs to be done, but one thing I know for sure is that we've got a long way to go, and I am grateful and glad for all of the good progress that we've made. I'm glad that we have a superintendent that is focusing on helping with our special education needs. Like I said, we've made a lot of improvement, but we still have a long way to go. And I don't want any of the staff from special education to think that Mr. Montes is complaining again, or just jumping on a complaint or any opportunity to be negative about special education. To the contrary, we're here to help, we're here to support whatever we can do. We know there's a lot of good people in the special education department and program at the school sites doing everything that they can. And whatever lack of support, whatever errors are being made or have been made, we just need to find ways to correct them. I will continue to advocate for our own SELPA. Our district is big enough to have its own SELPA. There's other school districts that are smaller who have their own SELPA. Some districts that are not even a K through 12, and they have a SELPA. So I'll continue to advocate for that. I believe one of the advantages of a school district to have their own SELPA is to have more flexibility, more freedom on how to go about remedying a lot of the issues, as opposed to being tied to a county or a group SELPA, right? So I'll continue to advocate for SELPA. I did so for, I've been doing it for 15 years, and I don't know when I'll get tired of speaking about it, but I hope that that'll be something that we can really look forward to in the near future. And
Well, I was going to let you mention the IE Black Grad that Vice President Montes came and along with the superintendent. And,
I forgot to mention it at the last.
The fire alarm went off. They were so shocked.
I forgot to mention it at the last school board meeting. Mr. Martinez, were here when the first Black Grad happened, and we've been supporting it, and all of the board members have been supporting it every year. And it's a really good event. It's a really good program for our students, their families, for our community. And this year was the first time I was able to actually go and see it. I've seen pictures, and I've heard about it and all of the positive things, but this time I was there, and it was funny because Dr. Lewis kept going down to go dance over there, the event is very powerful. It's very moving. I started dancing. There's a lot of celebrating. There's a lot of laughs. There's a lot of joy. There's a lot of music, and a lot of culture. And unfortunately, somebody pulled the fire alarm at the end, but it's my understanding that they were able to finish the ceremony. Some people left. assuming that the fire department had cleared or the facility had said it was over, but they were able to finish. And it was almost towards the end already, but it was a really nice event. And I'm just very happy that I was able to go and experience it live for the first time. And I'm glad that we supported it, and I encourage our board and our district to continue to support that and other events that are good and positive for our community and our students and our parents. The last thing I wanted to say was in regards to the workshop for the parents. Now, I do recall seeing it in the text messages that the district sends out for parents, Parent Square. I think that the intention was good. I think that I wanted to try to go to the workshop. I didn't get an opportunity to go. Maybe the wording, comes off kind of, maybe the wording could have been different, but I think the intention was good. There are parents, there are people in the community, there are students and parents who would like some help. I think that who would like the opportunity to get more information or get some type of, not necessarily training, but like a workshop on what they can do to advocate for them, for their families, to advocate for their schools, to advocate for their students. And unfortunately, there are parents who are just, they don't want to deal with it. The walls are too big. The walls are too big for them to go and get near anywhere to school, or sometimes they're intimidated. And I think it's important I think it's good that our district is trying to reach out to parents or to people in the community to say, hey, look, these are some ways that we can help, or this is some ways that you can help yourself. So maybe the wording was wrong, but I think the intention was good. I'd like to find out what the turnout was, and maybe what the how it went. But I didn't think nothing bad of it when I seen it. I thought it was a good idea. Maybe just the wording could have been different, but other than that, it's good to hear from the community. It's good to hear from everybody. So with that, thank you.
Just a quick question. Do we have training for staff on how to talk to parents, Dr. Alvarez?
We did. We have customer service training for a couple of years. A few years back, we had customer service training for all employees, district-wide.
And it's continuous throughout the years, right? Okay, just making sure.
It's just what the receiver too. Each group, training, language is all culturally appropriate, and how someone's going to hear or receive, and so it's not just one size fit all. You have to think of the journey that they're going through, and so.
So, is the customer service also part? Is there cultural sensitivity training as well?
It was included. I remember it wasn't all of that was included.
I would refer that to Dr. Gibbs. He's been here a little longer, see what training we have offered.
Thank you. We have had customer service training, and it's been ongoing. We are revamping it as well, and it will be presented at our management meeting and then shared with the staff throughout the district, and part of that includes cultural sensitivity.
Okay, and when do we expect to roll that out?
We're rolling it out with the managers first in July during our 3-day training,
Okay.
and then goes to the school sites for them to return back to school.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, I don't have a lot. I'm going to try and make it short.
Sorry to interrupt. Sorry.
That's okay. We're a free-form board here. I don't like to be heavy-handed if I don't have to be. Sometimes I'll reel you guys in, but you guys are pretty good all on your own. Okay, yeah. First of all, shorten things up substantially. Ditto on everything. Okay. Wanted to give you a history of We Honor Our Own. Over at Chafee, when I was president, Chafee Joint Union, which is on Euclid, I was CSEA president there for about 11 years, maybe 12 years. And every year, the ladies said, the classified ladies, who called themselves the classy ladies, and they said, we want a reason to dress up. We want an event where we can dress up. So, okay, that started. So CSEA, the union, started putting an event on. Then I get elected here. Well, let me back up a little bit. Chafee gave out pins. It was not a big event. It was everyone goes to the auditorium. Your name is called, 35 years, 30 years, all very similar, but it was not a big event. No one dressed up. They were just a regular day at school. And then it got here, and if I remember right, somebody over here got hold of it along with other ladies who do everything, all the work around here. And it turned into We Honor Our Own, which is a stellar event. Just, people have attended that, and it knocks their socks off. Okay, one thing that I need to address. I've mentioned it to our unions, and they kind of, every year when times are tight, when wallets, need some help, the unions come to the boards or to their leadership, and they offer to strike or demand, if you will, or they go on strike. And yet it dawned on me, why do that when all they have to do, the teachers union, the nurses union, classified union, CSEA, can all go and give the legislature what for, because the legislature is always writing checks for something. Why not for your paycheck? Instead of, whatever the president or Washington says, this is the COLA for the year. Well, in California, they know that's not going to cut it. So I'm challenging every union to give the legislature in Sacramento what for, because you know how far your dollar no longer goes, and you need more, and schools need more. So go up there as a union, the most powerful union, teachers union, nurses union, CSEA. We're always going up there and tell them, we need more money. We expect you want our support? We need your support. So I'm just being an instigator. Again.
Your vote matters. Your vote matters.
Absolutely. Okay, we're finally going to get to business at 9:49. Staff, family, I'm sorry I'm not going to get you home by 10 again, but we're trying. Yeah. Okay.
Enjoy.
Bye-bye, student board member. Okay. Let's see here. Make sure I don't miss anything. We move on to D, Delta. D1, open public hearing. Any person wishing to speak on the item on the public hearing agenda will be granted 3 minutes. Motion and second, board?
So move.
Second.
Okay, vote by board members all at once.
Aye.
Time is 9:50. Okay, and this is to form for public disclosure of proposed collective bargaining agreement, AB 1200, California School Employees Association. Pursuant to the requirements of government code and board policy, the attached form for public disclosure of proposed collective bargaining agreement, AB 1200, statutes of 1991, Chapter 1213, as revised by AB 2756, statutes of 2004, Chapter 25, Government Code 3547.5 between the California School Employees Association, CSEA, Chapter 203, and the Rialto Unified School District Board of Education is hereby posted in compliance with the legislative requirements for public notice. Okay, do we have any comments? Dr. Alvarez? Okay. Board, any comments? Okay, motion for first and a second.
So move.
Second.
Thank you. Vote by board members all at once, please.
Aye.
Okay, 9:51 is the time. And we move into consent calendar items. All items on the consent calendar will be acted upon in one motion unless pulled by Board of Education members or the superintendent for individual action. Okay, motion and second, board.
So moved.
Second.
Thank you. Vote by board members to approve. We have a poll?
Yes.
Okay, we have. Okay, what do you have?
I think it was some valid comments between separating the high school and the middle school that we should
Absolutely.
revisit. That way, I think that's E 1.5,
Yes.
that we can get some feedback.
Okay,
and
so you want to
separate that.
pull E 1.5?
Yeah.
And then I wanted to pull E 3.10.
Is that the one that was pulled? Or 1.2?
No, that was 1.2 that was pulled.
Okay.
That was another one that I wanted to pull,
Okay.
but that one got pulled completely.
Okay, and approve an agreement with high expectations. All right, we are keeping that. Okay, on the rest of them, shall we vote, board, unless you have other polls or comments?
Could you repeat back all three? I just wanted to make sure.
I only heard two.
It was only 2.
It was only
E
2.
1.5 and E
3.10.
Yes,
And the other one was E
3.12.
3.12.
the one that actually got pulled
That one's
Yeah.
pulled
was E
completely. Yeah.
3.12.
The adoption of the agenda was
Yeah.
completely.
All right.
I would have pulled it.
Okay,
So move.
Dr. Lewis. Okay, thank you. And do we have a second on it? We already have that. So, okay, Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Aye. Aye.
Okay, Ms. Dominguez?
Aye.
Ms. Williams?
Aye.
Vice President Montez?
That's to approve all the items without the
With yours
exception of the
too.
one.
Yes.
Okay. Aye.
And myself, aye. Okay, we move on to your poll. Dr. Lewis? Go ahead and speak to it.
Oh, I thought we were pulling it for it to be revised.
Okay.
We're pulling it, not amended.
Okay.
We had to pull it, to not take action on it, we had to pull it at the beginning, but we can
Oh,
pull it
okay.
down.
Yeah.
The board
I
can
vote for-
decide whether or not to take action on it or to.
It's real easy, just give direction to the superintendent and staff to make the changes and bring it back.
There you go.
So
Okay.
I just want to point out to the board that Frisbee Middle School did a cell phone, tried to do a cell phone
The pouches.
policy, cell phone pouches, which was a little bit controversial for some people. But for others, it was very good. It was very positive. It worked. It helped. Students were focusing a little more in class. But it's a touchy subject because you have people at that school site, you had people who wanted to try to do something to help the teachers, to support the teachers, especially with instruction time. And unfortunately, not everybody was on board with it. It was a good intention. I think it was good intention to try to do something because something needs to be done. I mean, the kids are walking around running into each other on their phones.
Let me stop you there. Were you done with your comments?
Yeah, I think the validity of separating high school from middle school, to
It
have
is
those
valid,
separate policies, is valid. That should be looked through. So.
Continue, please. I'm sorry.
So I just wanted to point out that this is
Yeah.
an ongoing struggle. It's an ongoing issue that the district and school sites need to address. But I just want to remind the board that there are people who do want to do something about the cell phone use at school because the kids are, some of the kids are using them in ways they shouldn't be using them. And And my heart goes out to Frisbee because they have tried to take action on their own. And even though they got support from the board at first, the board wound up pulling their support afterwards, after some concerns were shared about it. So, but moving forward, we need to support not only Frisbee, all the schools that want to do something about whether it's the middle schools or the high schools. So I just wanted to make that point.
Okay, so is it okay if
Board President,
Bring
may I
it
make
back?
a comment?
Hold on.
Just, I think one of the things for this item, when it says middle and high school students may use smartphones, the keywords are may instead of may not, is key in that this is item that, we can address the concerns here that are being raised can be addressed through the administrative regulation and add some language in there as far as a process of how it's decided which middle schools or if all middle schools do or do not allow it. And we can work through some kind of process with input from the administrators and school sites at the middle school. But as far as the way it's written with the word may, gives us that flexibility and with this agenda item. So it would be good to move forward as submitted. And I think Dr. Black would have some additional information for the board on it.
If I might, Mr. Martinez. So this new policy is in alignment with California Assembly Bill 3216. And the language in the board policy aligns with that state law. And what the board policy actually says is as long as the device is utilized in accordance with law and any applicable school rules. And so any of our middle schools or high schools could have a school rule that, for example, says they cannot use it at lunchtime, as one example. So the language in the BP, in the board policy, aligns with what the state law says. As Dr. Alvarez was saying, in the administrative regulations, we can break it down a little bit more and get to what the board is discussing right now.
So we could put elementary, middle, and high school together? Or
In the
is it
administrative
all-
regulations, yes.
Yeah,
What
so we sort
what
of
I have heard
separated
from
it.
the public here, as well as the news, is that middle schools should not have the option, and high schools should, but
And I think that would be addressed in the administrative regulation
agree.
in discussion with school sites, because one school site may feel that way, another at middle school may not. And then the question is, do we have a uniform policy under administrative regulation for all middle schools, or do we, just let them kind of decide as individual school sites? And I think that's where the discussion comes. And or we integrate that within the administrative regulation as we discuss it with school sites. middle
But the
school
way
sites.
it's written right now gives the schools the flexibility on how to go about it.
okay. So
So-
we can go ahead and move
We could go
forward
ahead.
with
I
it.
just had one question. So as the law is written, it's only written for middle school and high school? Or is it written for elementary, middle school, and high? Because this policy, we put these two groups together and left the other out. So should we, you seeing developmentally, are we just gonna, you put two groups together and you left elementary out?
Right.
So should we, since it's a May and administrative, should this be all three? That was the question, or you just separate them both, or you keep it as is?
Yeah.
I was just wondering what the Assembly bill stated.
Sure. For the board policy, we should keep it as it is. There's one paragraph that talks about elementary, and then a separate paragraph that talks about middle and high together. In the administrative regulation, we could break it into the three different levels.
Please do. Okay. Are we satisfied we can move forward with this?
Yeah, we had a discussion.
Yeah, as long as
Okay.
the school sites have the flexibility.
On E15, we are voting. I need a motion and a second.
So moved.
Second.
Okay, and this is to approve it as written, E1.5, and refer it to the superintendent to deal with that and bring back to the board.
So we have a roll call?
Yes, we do. Okay, Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Nay.
Okay, Dominguez,
Aye.
Williams,
Aye.
Montez,
Aye.
and myself, aye. Okay, so that passed. We move on to Ms. Dominguez Poole. Go ahead.
Okay.
You have the floor.
Is somebody here for questions before I start asking? And
Dr. Black would be able to answer
Okay.
the question.
Perfect. So I do see that this is a consulting company that we are hiring for our FACE team. My question is,
Did we get first and
oh, do we need to do the first and second?
Yeah, a first and second and
Oh,
read
we
it out.
have not, you're right, thank
Yeah.
you. We need a motion and a second for
So moved.
E 3.10.
Second?
Okay, we have a first and a second. You have the floor.
Thank you. So why are we not going with community schools or with our county schools like Marcerna or what's her name, Marissa, instead of going to a consulting company that's based out of Oakland, that really doesn't know our demographics of our schools, and we have worked in the past with Mars and what's her name, Marissa, that knows our community as well. The second question is, if we are implementing and creating a curriculum, we have a sea of wonderful teachers and credentialed doctors and educational doctors with master's degrees that cannot develop a curriculum here in our district?
So we have a lot of talented people, as you're saying, Mrs. Dominguez. What we're really trying to do is take what our FACE team and our community schools team are doing and align that with Karen Mapp's work on dual capacity building for family and school partnerships. We want to move beyond just engagement to true partnerships, and High Expectations has the track record to help us do that. It's not to say that SBCSS doesn't have talented people as well, but what High Expectations can help us do is that curriculum development and put together a strategic plan that aligns what we're trying to do both through our FACE Center and our community schools initiative.
Okay, and is our community schools principal on board with this? Has he been consulted with this? Has the teachers that are going to be taking over the community schools in alignment with this? Do they know about this program?
So I can't speak to any teachers, if any teachers are aware of it, but Dr. Montez, our community schools director, is aware, and our community school specialist will be part of what we're doing here.
She can ask a question.
Okay, Dr. Lewis?
So I remember we had a RFP and the San Bernardino County won that grant, right? For the parenting, the healing plan, and that was with parenting, and it was a couple of grants that we went with. The thing that I'm hearing from these parents is that they're in class, they're in workshop, but they're not in schools, and that's what they want to be. They want to be in the school, they want to be utilized, and they're tired of going to this workshop and that workshop and not being utilized in the school. After being fingerprinted and took this class and this workshop, they want to be on site and
This is,
you know, we've had 2 RFPs, we had like 3 different programs.
but this is a parent university module, so this is more classes and workshops for the parents and the curriculum for
But
them
they're
to
taking
learn.
it. Isn't San Bernardino, which one, the one that San Bernardino County Schools did? What was the name of that?
Those were family engagement workshops focused on the healing plan. And that contract has ended or will end on June 30th. And so those were modules focused around communication, working with students with needs for trauma-based learning and experiences, also with communicating with schools, school officials, working together with teachers. So it ran the gamut of what parents do when they engage schools and also how employees work with parents as well. So that was a intensive, focused need, and that part is coming to an end, but that work will still continue through the FACE Center and through community schools.
And then the parent ambassadors had a series of classes.
That was separate, run through the family and community engagement focused specifically on orientation for parent volunteers.
When are they going to be in the classroom? Or they have to go through this module? Or is these for parents or this is for the staff?
Both.
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 It's for both.
And I would say it's related work, but they don't have to go through these modules to be in the classroom. So once classroom volunteers go through the process through HR, they go through the parent ambassador orientation, then they are assigned to their school sites, and the school site administrators then have the orientations for the parents to work in the specific programs related to those schools.
Can you elaborate more on these partnerships that you're talking about? Because I mean, partnerships can mean anything. Partnerships with the community, partnerships with businesses, it can mean anything. So can you elaborate more on the partnerships?
Yeah, so the modules themselves, because that's one piece of this, the modules themselves are going to be for 5 modules for staff and 5 modules for parent training. The partnerships, what I'm saying by that is it's going to help us put together a strategic plan so that we can create organizational conditions for our FACE Center and for our community schools team, mostly our community schools specialists, to be able to engage in partnerships with other governmental agencies, other community agencies, other educational agencies, to work on the capacity building framework for family school partnerships. And that's what this consulting company will help us do, move more into that framework and have our work be aligned.
I was under the impression that the community engagement director, what's his name, Dr.
The community schools director?
Yeah.
That's Dr. Montez.
Yeah, I was under the impression that he already had all these skill sets.
Correct.
What do we need him for?
He has skill
We're
sets.
gonna bring in a consultant. What do we need him for?
Yeah.
He has skill sets for community schools, but not necessarily for the curriculum for family engagement.
So how many parents are expecting? How many staff? How much is this costing per person? It's not broken down. It's like
What-
we're just paying for a module. Are we going
Exactly.
to 200, 10 staff?
These would be modules that we could use in perpetuity, so there would be no way for me to give you a per person number. I could give you what the cost of it is.
What grade levels are we targeting here? K through 12?
This is a K-12. It's
K-12?
for all parents and all staff.
And is this just the target schools of the community schools, or are we targeting the whole district? Like, what are we?
It's targeting really our FACE team and our community schools teams in terms of the alignment. The modules could be used with any parent and with any staff.
Okay, but what is the intention? Because there is no.
All staff.
I'm gonna repeat the wise words of former board member Dina Walker. We gotta be about the data.
Yep.
You know, so if this item is not a high timeline priority, or it can be held off until we can get more information on the background or the data or the results of the consultant, I'm all for it. But to me, it just kind of seems like some of the stuff being offered should already be offered by some of our.
It's in the
wonderful
job
people.
description and some of our.
Some of our wonderful
employees.
people, and the services that are already being provided. I just don't see, it's like if the superintendent needed a consultant to help him be a superintendent, so what do we need him for? You know what I mean? I get it's well intended and I get it. I just don't understand why we need a consultant for this type of stuff that our FACE department's already been working on and having tremendous achievement with parent involvement. I attended an event the other day at Rialto Middle School. It was a celebration for the parents and the students there, and it was a good turnout. So I think there's a lot of interest. There's a lot of motivation for the parents and the community to get more involved.
There's a lot of want.
I just don't think a consultant from the outside is always going to be able to go about it the best way when we can reach out to the community ourselves.
Correct.
I think what we've been seeing is a result of intention from the Faith Center. I've had an opportunity to go in and not participate for a whole class, but I've been able to walk into some of the trainings that have been happening, and they're good. I think what's been I think it's good because of all of the trainings that the staff has been having, and I'm not sure what was happening years before, but there seems to be momentum with getting more parents involved, and this seems to be on a trajectory of where we want to go with our family and community engagement. And from what I read, this is some curriculum by Karen Mapp, who's the expert in this over at, I think she's at Harvard. And I want to say she may have even come to one of our county events. I want to say I sat in a session with the county event. But I believe that this particular item will assist us with continuing the good work that we're doing, not necessarily causing us to go backwards. Or do we have funding for this? Where is this funding coming from?
Yeah, that was the other piece I was going to mention. This would be paid out of our community engagement initiative and FACE grants, and that money does have to be spent by the end of June.
So this is time sensitive?
Well, there's a lot of things our community can use. Could we have a presentation at least?
Correct. We can use that money elsewhere versus having to use it on a consulting company that we don't need.
I mean, at least I would like to see the presentation. Maybe we're missing something.
Correct. I agree.
Some data?
Yeah.
Definitely data, or to see if there's any other counselor or teacher that can come up with a similar idea to where we can offer in-house versus going external.
Do you think we can do that before these funds have to be expended?
Well, the fund does have to be for this module. It's funding for a lot of things. It's $1 million grant, so there's a lot of funds.
There's a lot of funding.
Well, no, she just said that the funding for this expires at the end of June. And we only have we have a June 10th meeting, so they would have
Community grant funding expires?
The Community Engagement Initiative is the funding, and there's a couple other FACE grants we'd be pulling some of that money from.
So my question is, why did we wait so long to spend this money?
Or we have to come in Saturday.
Yeah, so why did we wait so long to spend this money?
I don't know it's that we waited so long to spend this money. As Dr. Montes came on and as the community schools team and the FACE team continued in discussions about the direction we wanted to go, this came up. And again, it's a way to align the work that everyone is doing and to make sure that those teams are on the same page and in the alignment with engaging families in true partnerships. And really, we talked earlier about the flyer, that there was maybe the wording could have been differently. Some of the consulting within this will help with some of that. Karen Mapp's work really talks about the 4 C's.
So you're telling me Saida couldn't have helped with that flyer?
That's not at all what I'm saying, Board Member Dominguez.
Okay.
That's not at all what I'm saying.
Okay, are we ready to vote?
Yes, I'm ready to vote.
I guess I'm curious if we see there being, do we see that there's a conflict in like the money that's like, do we have a limited pot where this is going to create an issue?
So this is a restricted fund, and my question is, why are we waiting so long to spend money to where now we are forced to vote an aye so we don't waste money? So that is an issue that I have as a board member, that because that's a misappropriation of funds. Now we are forced to do something that we don't want to, that doesn't seem appropriate for our district.
That isn't the definition of misappropriation.
Well, that's how I see it.
Okay.
You don't, so
No,
do
it's
we
just-
not see
no,
that this
it's
is
not
going
a
to benefit?
misappropriation, it's misuse.
Misuse,
Not
correct.
misappropriation.
Misuse.
I guess I'm confused
It
now.
can-
So
no,
you guys think this is going to be a misuse
no,
of funding?
The use is, it's legal.
It's legal.
There's
I
nothing.
apologize, I used the
it's-
wrong word.
Let's move on. Okay, are we ready to move on instead of
I'm ready
just
to
waste
vote.
time? Okay.
Is the direction to bring it back, or?
Yeah, I think we should bring it back,
I do
have a
too.
presentation for clearer understanding. It's not
Mm-hmm.
like a no, it's just, this is not the math book, this is not student, this is family engagement. We can have a little time to really get the presentation.
We
I
can
believe.
voice all that with a vote.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I didn't want to vote it down, I just said post.
You wanna, what is it called, table, it's not tabling. You wanna table it?
When is our next board
It's
meeting?
June
How many
10th.
meetings do we have before?
June 10th and June 24th.
So it's June 10th is before the end of June.
Yes, and get some
Can
info
we
by
Is
the
it
get
next.
scheduled for a particular
information,
time? June 30th.
Can we get the information to the board by next meeting?
Absolutely.
And we can always spend it the 11th.
Yes, we can absolutely get you more information.
I would also recommend, because parents are getting confused by it, that we be a little more clear on how to use parents in the classroom, what is required, and send something out for that, please.
Yes, sir.
Just Joe, come on.
Yes, Mr. Martinez.
See how they treat me? Okay. We are voting on E310, approve an agreement with high expectations, develop and implement a comprehensive family engagement curriculum and training model.
I thought we were gonna table it for the next board
Yeah.
meeting.
Okay.
Motion to table it for the next board meeting?
Second,
Okay, we have that. We still have a motion and a second that we have to vote on, or the motion and second has to be pulled,
So can we,
withdrawn.
withdrawn, okay.
No, according to Robert's Rules of Orders, the new motion,
Supersedes.
the amended motion, is taking action, and then if that one
There's
fails,
the
we
key
go back
word.
to the first one.
There's the key word, amended.
I'd like
Okay.
to amend the motion
To say,
to pull the item and bring it back for the next board meeting with more information.
very good.
second,
Okay, we are voting to table this and bring it back on the next board meeting with information to be clearly sent to the board, say a week ahead, so we can go through this and ask plenty of questions. Please. Okay, we'll go with, we'll do roll call. Just going real easy right across.
aye.
Okay,
Aye.
Aye to bring back next board meeting.
Williams?
Aye.
And I. Unanimous to table it and bring it back. Okay, we move on. F1, might get you out by 10:30, folks. F1, administrative hearings, motion and a second, please.
So move, second.
Okay, we have the case numbers 252674, 252675, 252677. Dr. Lewis?
74, 75, 77, I was out abstaining. I had to step out the meeting.
Okay, so you're abstaining? All righty, Ms. Dominguez?
Aye.
Okay, Ms. Williams?
Aye.
Montez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. Stipulated expulsions, motion and second, please.
So moved.
Do we have a second?
Second,
Thank you. Case numbers 252678.
Can we do individuals, please?
Okay, we're voting on.
We're supposed to, oh, you mean the
Individual.
number?
Yeah.
She has to
Yeah,
abstain
abstain.
on one. Okay, 252678, we're voting on singles. And roll call.
abstain, I was out.
Okay,
I had to step out.
okay, Ms. Dominguez?
The first one, is that 78?
Yes.
Yeah, abstain.
Okay. So we have two abstentions. Ms. Williams?
Aye.
Vice President Montez?
Aye.
Myself, aye. Okay, so it does pass. We move to 25, is that the only one? Can we do the
Yeah.
next?
Yeah.
Okay, we're doing the next two together, 252682 and 252687.
Abstain,
Okay, Dominguez?
Aye.
Williams?
Aye.
Okay, Montez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. And everybody's favorite, adjournment. The next regular meeting of the Board of Education of the Rialto Unified School District will be held on June 10th at 7 p.m. at the Dr. John R. Casalunas Education Center, 182 East Walnut Avenue, Rialto, California. Materials distributed or presented to the Board of Education at the board meeting are available upon request from the superintendent's office. Motion and second.
Second.
Okay, everyone at once.
Aye.
10:21. Thank you, everyone.